All right, guys, we are live. Sorry for a little bit of a wait. Like regular scheduled content, my Keurig was not working, so I couldn't even make coffee. But I got it working, and now we're live. I hope you're all having a good night. We're gonna play some Pokopia today. Why is there no? There we go. It is good to be live on a Monday night. My weekend was really good, so I'm coming off a really good weekend. We got to do a drawing tonight, so I think we're like on the tail end of all my birthday drawings. So it feels good to like actually get all these done and not like be waiting on them for like months afterwards. So we got to do one. I think we're drawing Chimchar tonight for Chief, and then we might have to do a couple like other small ones. But Chief like donated like $200 for my birthday, so I want to make sure we give him like a really good drawing for that. And then Sleepy, how we doing? I'm so tired, but it's too early to sleep. Sleepy, today was crazy. So I was fishing all day yesterday. I went fishing with my friends for like a long time, and then I think I slept yesterday for probably like 13 hours when I got home, and then I kind of like messed my sleep schedule up again. And then today I went for like a 3-mile run, and then I came home, my legs were so tired, but like I just couldn't sleep that well. So I popped the magnesium capsule, and then I just made a little bit of food, and then I fell asleep for like 4 hours, and I slept like a baby. And I had like such lucid, vivid dreams, and I was like in hyperspace dreaming for a while. So I feel like the sleep I got was pretty good. Hayden, how we doing? Raven, how we doing? What's up, Dorothy? No, Kelly? Sugar? Dark? Jay? You guys know what we might do this week? We might play a horror game. There's a new horror game that's dropping this coming weekend, so we might actually bring back some horror streams. Allison, how we doing? Popping in real quick. Unfortunately, I have a job interview in the morning, but I'll probably catch up tomorrow. Well, good luck on the job interview. That's really exciting. Hopefully you knock it out of the freaking park. It's good to see you again, Allison. Is it like a virtual interview, or like you have to like go in person and you have to like get all ready and dressed up and stuff? Did I see the Doomsday trailer? I did, dude. I saw the trailer. I watched it about 100 times. I'm excited for this movie. I have a lot of thoughts on it, and I'll probably talk about my thoughts a lot through the stream today. But yeah, it was really, really good. I still think like Marvel right now, it's weird in my opinion that they spent so many years building up all these new stars, and all these new movies came out, and all these new franchises, but like they're still going back. Like when the chips are down and they need to have stars ready for an Avengers level movie, it sucks that they haven't done a great job building the next generation of stars. Because like they're just going back and they're playing the hits. You're getting your Thor, you're getting your Captain America, you're getting your X-Men, you're getting, I mean, the Fantastic Four are new, but like there's, you know, they're still like old school characters. And you're getting like Iron Man is playing Doctor Doom. Like this isn't, I just feel like somewhere along the line, Marvel lost a lot. And I'm as excited as I am for Doomsday. I'm really excited for Doomsday. I think it's going to be a good movie. I'm sure they're going to have some cool, you know, nostalgia for all of us longtime fans. But it just feels like this is like a band that's on the last part of their run, and they're playing the hits, and they're going to go out with a bang, and they're going to pray that whatever comes next is going to be big enough to like carry them in the next, like, you know, for the next decade or two. And it's just hard to not see that. So I hope that they have some good stuff in store and some good plans for the future, because I'm way more excited for Spider-Man Brand New Day than I am for Doomsday. But Sleepy, how hot is it right now in Texas? The heat is cooking you. It was pretty, like, it was a pretty good temperature today. It was like 75. It wasn't too cold, wasn't too hot. Well, Dorothy, welcome back. Were you around my channel like a long time ago? I'm glad to have you back. You think you should be the new Spider-Man? I don't think I agree, Sleepy. I think that might not be the best choice. You could probably be Spider-Woman, but I don't know if you're cut out to be Spider-Man. Like you could be Spider-Gwen, you could be Spider, you could be the her Spider, you could be the girl Spider, you could be the woman Spider. But I think Spider-Man is probably not up your alley. Oh, I didn't play Wordle yesterday. All right. But yeah, I think I'm really excited. I like Robert Downey Jr.'s voice for Doctor Doom. Like, his accent seems pretty fitting. But I don't know. I just hope they do a good job with this movie. Yeah, you're excited for the new Spider-Man. I think out of all the superhero movies coming out, Robert Pattinson's Batman is probably the one I'm looking forward to most. Like, and that's crazy to say that, but like, I really like in a world of comic book movies where CGI is used more than it's ever been used. When you see a movie that's more grounded and there's more realistic effects and there's less CGI, and it's more of like just like a really contained story with like the Batman within the Batman universe. There's no crossovers. There's no multiverse. There's no. I just, for some reason, I'm like longing for more of that. I want these more like independent projects where like you don't have to have a million actors in the same movie that are like A-tier actors just to sell it. So I think that's going to be something that's going to be fun to watch. I can rant about comic book movies all day long. I love comics. You guys want to give me a word for Wordle? Chris, I'm so glad to see you, buddy. I'm sick, so no work tomorrow, so I'll lay in bed and watch this, then I'll read the chat. Oh man, that sucks you're sick, buddy. But I'm really glad you're here. It means a lot to see you. You'd be a better Batman. I could see you being like a gothic Batman. Sleepy, you'd be like a good goth Batman. Or like a good goth Batwoman. Yo, Pam, how we doing? Yeah, I went fishing yesterday. All day. I caught some fish, but I didn't really keep any. I just hung out with my friends pretty much, and we went to dinner. And then today, I cleaned out my dryer and I ran 3 miles. Today was like a really needed, like I just had like a day to myself. I didn't really I watched the Avengers trailer like 14 times, and then I didn't really do a whole lot today. Radio, trade, prone. All right, let me gift the membership quick, and then we'll get the shindig started. But like in the trailer for Doomsday today, I gotta say this: the one scene where Thor goes, I guess I can't remember the exact dialogue, but he went like, he's like, throughout my years of being a warrior, I fought alongside comrades far greater than all of us in this room put together, and they died. And we fought enemies that scare me far less than the one we're about to go up against now. And that was genuinely such a good line from Thor. Like they're making Thor like a serious character again when they've made him like a laughingstock for like 10 years. So I think that's great, dude. I that's gonna sell the movie. It's gonna put my butt in a theater seat, and I'm gonna be there opening weekend like 4 times. Anyways, that's You need to go fishing, Sleepy? I definitely think you should. Well, like for a long time, I stopped going fishing for like 5 years after high school. And then, because when I was a kid, my dad took me all the time. And then I used to go with my friends in high school. Then the friends I left with moved away. So I had to make new friends that went fishing. So it's been a long time before I got back into fishing and stuff, but. So I fell out of it for quite a long time. All right. I think we're going to use the word prone. I like that word. I guess before we do that, do you guys want to see the game that we're going to play this weekend? I know people have been asking me when the next time we're going to play a horror game is, and it's going to be this Friday, I think. So if you're looking for some Beacon of Nick horror games, This one looks good because there's like a lack of jump scares. And people that made the, if you guys know about mouthwashing, that's a game we played here before. The developers of this game, I'm not going to play the whole trailer because I mean, I'm sure some of you guys here don't want to watch like a horror trailer right now for this stream, but it's horror themed, which with like not a lot of jump scares, but like the art style just makes me really, really invested and engrossed in it. So I've been watching this trailer a lot. So we'll probably play that on Friday if you want to watch me get scared. But I don't think there's going to be a lot of jump scares for that one. But it's like, it's got like, you're a ferryman in Birchwood, a remote village isolated beyond a lake veiled in thick fog. Mysteries and folklore haunt your dreams in this narrative-driven psychological horror game. So it's a pretty short game apparently, inspired by Silent Hill, Twin Peaks, and Mouthwashing, and all those games are great. He plays a ferryman bringing passengers across the foggy lake to a town drenched in mystery and folklore. The old ferryman has just disappeared and a murder has been committed. So that's probably gonna be Friday's stream. Yo, Karen, how we doing? Oh yeah, Sleepy. I forgot about that. You turned 18 recently, so now you need. Man, everyone that was like around my channel when I started, like you guys were like in middle school, and now you guys are like all adults. I don't know if I can like handle that information right now. Like I read those messages in chat, I feel old. It's probably Diner, right? What? Can I type today or what? Fiverr. Okay, maybe we're like gonna swing like in the direction of getting more easy words, because for a while Wordle has been like really hard. Like the words have been obscure and difficult and challenging. But it feels like lately they've been easier. Yeah, you gotta be there, Sleepy. I think you would really, really like that game. It's gonna be a good one. No, I'm not like a big Champions fan. You mean Pokemon Champions? Not really. Only because like, I don't know, man. I'm not really into like competitive battling like that. I'd rather play like a randomizer and like have it be interesting. Like I feel like Pokemon VGC for me, I know they shake up the meta sometimes, but sometimes it gets pretty stale, you know, like only certain Pokemon are usable sometimes, and you can't really make a team of Pokemon you like because they're not always meta. And for me, because I'm the kind of guy, I like to use the Pokemon I like, and I like to make the best teams I can with the Pokemon that I like. And it's not always possible to do that. And for me, it kind of takes the fun out of it. I don't want to just run meta teams just because like they're strong, you know? And it's more of a personal take than like, I mean, do I play champions? Yeah. Do I love champions? Not really. Because like for me with Pokemon, I like the lore. I like the, you know, everybody has their own favorites, and I'm not like a big competitive guy, I guess. Yo, CG, good to see ya. Or sorry, CQ. I just called you CG. Please forgive me, okay? All right, I need to scroll back up in chat, or in this chat. I need to figure out, did I pin Chief's message? Okay, yeah, Chief wanted Chimchar. So we're gonna draw him a Chimchar. From memory. So when he shows up here today, I want him to be proud of this. And I want him to love what we made for him. Bro, did I really, Chris, I gifted you a membership, man. That's a really good snipe. Got him. All right. Now, I don't really know the first thing about drawing a Chimchar besides drawing a Chimchar. Let me just say, I'm going to scroll up in chat and say hi to as many people as I can. Pam, good to see you. Data, good to see you. Champapa, good to see you. Jay, Allison, Raven, welcome to the stream. I'll try not to miss anybody. Ramon, good to see you, buddy. But yeah, you know, a lot of times I think about like uploading my reactions to like Marvel movie trailers and like having a channel for that stuff, and then like having a channel for like you know, Marvel stuff. But then like it's not always like the thing you want to do, like monetizing your hobbies, you know. Like, I don't want everything that I'm into to be monetized, or like to have to feel like I got to make content about that, because there's some things I like to do that are just because I like to do them. Not because I want to make everything I do a hobby, or not because I want to make every one of my hobbies into like content, you know? So like, there's some things I just like to enjoy passively and just like to be part of like the like internet conglomerate hype, you know? And I feel like you just got to pick and choose what you're, like what you turn into content and what you turn into like, just like your own personal enjoyment, right? Sleepy, I've only tried Pokemon Sleep one time, and I didn't get a shiny in the first like week I played it, and I stopped playing it. All my friends got shinies like the first week, and I'm like, guys, I'm done with this game. It's telling me that I'm sleeping like crap. It's telling me that. So I'm done. Muck, you got a shiny Chimchar in Pokemon Sleep this morning? I guess I'll start by drawing. I gotta turn the timer on. Did you? Well, that's really crazy timing because we're gonna be drawing Chimchar. I don't know how to draw a monkey. I don't know how to do this at all. Oh, he's your daughter's favorite Pokemon? Muck, that's so wholesome, buddy. Oh, man. That's so cute. I don't know why, like, the last few months, I've, like, just had, like, a little bit of baby fever. But, like, not enough. I don't think it's enough to, like, want to have a child right now, but... It's there. Because, like, when I was on my cruise, I saw, like, a lot of dads and their daughters together, and I'm like, I kind of want that. But I don't want to have the responsibility right now. So, I know that I'm not ready, but I do want that really bad. I don't know what I'm drawing right now. Well, good to see you, though, man. You guys know what's wild? We could be getting the the DLC for Pokopia in the next like 10 days. Probably gonna be longer than that, but it could drop early August, it could drop late August. I don't think we know yet. So at least that's exciting. And we'll be playing the heck out of that when it drops. This is not Chimchar. I don't know what this is, but it is not. I'm gonna change my other overlay. Sorry, Chief. I'm running your timer down. It's a good time to get into Pokemon Sleep. Oh, man. Maybe I'll try it, Muck. Probably not. I'll download it for one day, and if it doesn't automatically hook me like right away, then I'm not playing it. That was wholesome. Isabella, so good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, but it's true though. It's true. This is, dude, this is probably the worst chimchar I could ever draw, but we're out here. Isabella, how we doing? You know, I don't want to wait till I'm super old to have a child, but I don't want to have one until I'm like ready. So it's kind of a catch-22. Yo, Jeff with a $5 super chat. Crazy day. One of my teams racing caught COVID. Now we're doing we're doing everything. Cross country and catching COVID is so bad. Wow, Jeff. I had COVID this year for a while. It was so brutal and it was not fun. I don't recommend anyone get COVID. I was sick for a while. Thank you, Jeff. I really appreciate the support, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, you're talking to Sleepy, but I saw your messages and, you know, I'm a Pokemon fan, so when people start talking good about a Pokemon game, I want to play it, but I don't know if I can play this one. I probably won't. But if I do, I'll let you know. You'll be the first one that does know. You know, I know that Chimchar's face is not shaped like that. Like Chimchar has like more of like a rigid and like the bottom is more thin and then it gets more thick and then it gets more thin at the top. This is so not Chimchar, but I guess we gotta roll with what we got. But Jeff, I'm glad to see you, man. When are you done with like all your job stuff right now? I know like you're busy with like all the stuff you got going on for your summer job. You've never had COVID? Ever, Sleepy? Ever? I've had it like 4 times. Wow. I mean, you might have had it. You might just never like remember having it. Or not remember, you might not like obviously you would remember that. Maybe you like just didn't realize it was COVID. Did you like test yourself a lot like when you were sick before? Or like you just like never test yourself? I messed that up. It looks like Chimchar, or it looks like Deoxys. Oh my god. Looks like Deoxys. This guy. Well, when, you know, before we start developing, we look like dolphin fetuses, so, you know, we can make this look good eventually. I don't really see a lot of Deoxys in this, though. When you got super sick, you would test, but you never had it. Well, actually, you might have got lucky then. This is probably not true, but I did read that there's a certain percentage of the population that has some genes that make it harder to even get COVID in the first place. But to me, it doesn't make any sense. So I don't know if that's actually true or not. It's like you can be exposed to it, but like your body just will never contract it or something, I read. But that just like defies, I feel like that defies all the rational concepts of like immunity. I don't know how your body would be immune to it. But someone told me that like a long time ago. So I guess theoretically you could have gotten lucky if that's true, but I don't think I really believe that. MJ, good to see you, buddy. We still have a lot of time. I sound like your mom reading what... Yeah, I know. I do sound like that. But that's what I'm trying to say. It's not true. I think because that's what the information sounds like. So, and I don't really believe that kind of stuff. Did you know if you... Instead of flipping the food you're making in your pan, you could just flip the pan? Yeah, let me just flip the pan over and get third-degree burns all over my body from all the oil that I'm cooking with. That one chick that posts those kind of tutorials always drives me crazy, because half of them will get you hurt. Did you know when you're cooking, you can just flip the pan over? No, you can't do that. Oh my god, I'm trying to make this look like it's hair, but dude, this is not hair. Yo, Silence, how we doing? My mom likes to go on Facebook, and she finds like pretty much my mom's retirement has been, she spends the first 3 hours of her day on Facebook, and she always sends me videos. And I don't have the heart to tell her that some of them aren't even funny or good, but you just got to be like, oh, Mom, this is so funny. Thanks for sending me this. I love you. Okay, so Isabel, you never got COVID either? So some of you guys in chat have never had COVID ever? Like, it's weird that I got it when I got it because, like, I don't know. I got COVID one time during, like, the middle of the pandemic when I hadn't left my house in about 3 weeks. Besides, like, I guess I did run a couple places, but not very far. I still have no idea how I got it back then. I did get, like, some stuff in the mail, so probably was that. That was the weirdest time I got it, because I literally had not talked to people, like, IRL for, like, 3 weeks. I just was pretty much living online for, like, 3 weeks, and it was weird. But Chomp Pop, I saw your message. Of course, I'm going to play every Pokemon game that ever comes out for Switch, besides, like, some of the side ones. Bro, we're going to play so much Wind and Waves here, it's going to... Of course we will. It just kind of sucks that we got to wait so long. I will never not play a new Pokemon game here. If it's mainline, of course we're going to play it, man. I'm not missing that for my life. I just hope it's good. Alfalfa, I think we've all had colds. I didn't have COVID. I just had a cold. I think everybody in the history of the world has had a cold. I love you, Alfalfa. Sometimes you say stuff, man, it cracks me the heck up. This guy. Yeah, unfortunately, Sleepy, it's going to be only on Switch 2. Which... So I think I think starting, like, at least next year, most games will only be Switch 2. But I guess, like, there's some indie games that might come out that might be on both. I don't know. But I think at this point, Nintendo is, like, really phasing the Switch one out. Yeah, I guess if there's a good thing about it, it's like you guys have more time to, like, save up money for it. But it's weird having to wait, because, like, if they start pushing out how long the Pokemon generations will be, like, I feel like it's possible. I hope it's not the case. It's possible that Wind and Waves could be the last Pokemon game I stream here, because that would mean we're, like, 10 years away. Not 10 years away. We're still, like, 6 years out from, Gen 11. So I'm sure I'll still be around, but We're gonna make Gen 10 count. We're gonna do some fun stuff. I don't want to be like morbid about that, but like I don't know how long I want to be a streamer for, you know, like so it could be the end of the run. And I just hope that we it just depends how everything goes, you know. If I still love streaming around that time, then I'm sure I'll keep doing it, but like that scares me a little bit. This is not Chimchar at all. That scares me a little bit. Yo, what's up, Microwave? Yeah, you know, I could be streaming till I'm 50. Who knows? I'd like to be. But I guess you never know. Like one day I'm gonna wake up and be like, I think I'm done. And I hope that doesn't come before Gen 11, because I want to play Gen 10 and Gen 11 here at least. And I hope that's the case. It just makes me nervous because, like, who knows what's gonna happen in my life before then. And I think I think too much about that sometimes. I definitely do. Just gotta roll with the flow. You gotta roll with the tide. You gotta hope you're going to a good place. And hopefully we all are. How am I gonna draw his mouth? Like that? No. We should make it like darker. Oh, Chief, I'm so sorry, man. Okay, I'm gonna do like a little bit of like a white outline on the top here, and this is gonna be for the teeth. All right. This is Butch Hartman levels of drawing. Butch, you got nothing on me, buddy. We still have a lot of time, too. Is this Curious George? Here, I guess I gotta go snort laugh in my bathroom quick, okay? One sec. That was so funny, I can't even laugh at my desk right now. All right, I'm done laughing. You guys should have heard me, man. I was snorting like a hog in my bathroom. So funny. Yo, Micaiah, how we doing? A lot's happened, and using you as a brain break. Glad to see you home. It's good to be home, Micaiah. It's really good to be home. You know what's weird? I've been home for 2 weeks as of right now. So I went live 2 weeks ago, and it was my I'm home stream, and like the last 2 weeks have went by so fast. It's weird, like when you go somewhere for a week, it's so hard to get back home and like and used to your schedule. So I find it crazy that I've already been home for 2 weeks, because I feel like I just got home like yesterday. Yeah, I'm back. I'm glad to see you too. I'm sorry to hear that your life's kind of crazy right now. Why does it look like Curious George with a Caillou face? You're hilarious. Because it is. We're gonna give this guy a monkey tail. And we're gonna light it on fire. All right, and then the tip of it. Will be like a little flame. Oh, no way. My most recent relationship ended, so I'm kind of in a slump. That's really never easy. How long were you guys together for? For me, like, I don't know. I have a hard time with relationship ending because I get so attached to people. So for me, I hate when I have to break up with somebody or they break up with me because it sucks to like build so much of your life with someone and to have so many memories and to have so many moments that you've experienced together and then just have to say goodbye to all that. Because like you're saying goodbye to like a big part of you. Like, and it's something that you've like invested in and you've taken time to grow with the person. There's genuinely a lot of layers to a breakup, more than people think there are. And that's why it hurts so much. Because like you're almost having to like go back to a previous version of yourself before the relationship started. I mean, you do carry like a lot of the stuff you learn with you, but like you're having to like kind of like part ways with the person you became with that person. Like you gotta like kind of go back to the drawing board and like rediscover who you are. And it sucks. Oh man, she got drunk and made a few mistakes. Well, that's on her. I mean, it sucks that happened to you, but you got to be strong enough to be like, I'm done. Because like in the past, I got cheated on before, and it was a girl that went to a party, and I told her not to go, and she cheated on me at that party. So I don't have a lot of sympathy for people that do that. Like you make the bed, you got to lie in it too, you know. And she thought that I would just take her back. Like, oh, I'll cheat on him, but he's a nice guy, so he'll take me back. And I didn't take her back, and she couldn't believe it. And I was like, no, like I don't hate you, but I have to respect myself enough to not take you back. So you can go the way of the cheater, and you can go lay in the bed that you made. And I hope that was worth it for you. Like the little bit of pleasure you got from that, I hope that was worth it for you, because you're losing something that I think you found a lot of value in. And I'm not just gonna take you back. So I'm sorry if that's not what you wanted to hear, but you know, I would never go and cheat on you like that. So it drives me crazy. So I commend you for having the strength to respect yourself enough to not just like take them back, you know, because it's like people can be very manipulative in relationships, especially if they mess up, and they can do a lot of things to make you feel guilty about something that they did. And you need to have the self-worth and the self-respect to say, I'm not going to just take you back because you were making me feel like I should. And people will try to manipulate the heck out of you like that. And it's not ever right. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. And especially what sucks is like when you're, this is going to be like Beacon therapy hour, but it sucks when like, they know that you have a soft spot for them because they've been with you for so long. And they just feel like that soft spot is like a pressure point for leverage. And they can press that soft spot whenever they want to get what they like, the outcome they desire. And that's not right. And people will do that to you a lot. Like, I've had relationships where, you know, that person's helped me through a lot of things and I've helped them through a lot of things. So like we have like this mutual respect for what we've been through. And then there's been moments where like they would try to take advantage of that because they know that like I have a very big soft spot for them. But I can kind of see through that whole facade. So you just gotta know that happens sometimes. No, you're good. I'm always happy to talk about stuff. But yeah. The beacon of relationship counseling. I don't know if I'm the best person to be a relationship counselor, but I've been around the block. I've had a lot of breakups. I've only had like 4 breakups, like 4 major breakups, but they've all sucked. And I broke up with them 2 times. They broke up with me 2 times. So I've been broken up with an equal amount of times as I've been the one to initiate the breakup. So I feel like I have a good sense of that. I'm drawing a Pokemon for one of my friends. For my birthday stream, I had some incentives that I'm trying to finish. My friend Chief like donated like $300 that day, so I gotta draw him this. And this is Chimchar, by the way. Yo, Dances, how we doing? Good to see you, Dances. It's really not a good Chimchar, but that's the best we got. Yeah, no, okay, you're totally fine. I'm glad to see you today, though. You had an engagement ring and everything. Well, you should feel happy that you didn't waste that ring on someone that didn't appreciate you. Because if they were willing to go to a party and make mistakes, not somebody you wanted to give a ring to. So if it hurts right now, I'm sure it does. But think about how much worse it would have been if you would have given them a ring. Dude, you saved yourself so much trouble by not doing that. So go find someone that actually deserves you and give them a ring. Because like when I was growing up, when I had like bad breakups, my mom always told me, she said, wallow, feel all the sad emotions you got to feel, but don't feel that for too long. You got to get back up and get back out there and get back on your feet. So like take some time and feel the emotions and understand why you're feeling that way, but don't feel like your life's over. Just take some time to feel the emotions and understand them, and then just get back up and get back out there. And I think you should learn that you dodged a bullet. You know, the whole point of dating is to make sure before you give them that ring that they deserve that ring. And obviously the person you're with, they did not deserve that ring. So you probably dodged a huge bullet, man. Doesn't mean you shouldn't feel bad. Doesn't mean you shouldn't feel like you didn't really waste time because you learned a lot, but like You would have been so much worse off giving her that ring, dude. It wouldn't even have been funny. And I mean that. Yo, what's up, Karen? How we doing? I gotta give Chief some more time because I paused this a lot and I wasn't fully immersed for like a few minutes. So I'm gonna put like 5 more minutes back on the timer and then we're gonna add some more detail. Good to see you, Karen. Hope you're doing great. If you guys would consider dropping a like on the stream too, that'd be really cool. You don't have to, but if you want to do it for me, I would love you. I'm gonna make his feet dark. I don't know, but that's kind of too dark. There we go. I know Chimchar's body, like his torso and his arms are so much like thinner than this. I made him like an actual person. Oh, are you Karen? I was gonna ask if you've been around for a while, but I like recognized you, but I didn't. Wait, no thanks. What did I say? No, what do you mean no thanks? Now I need to know what that actually means. Because what did I say for you to reply no thanks? Yo, Ash, how we doing, buddy? No, I haven't played Rivals recently. Well, I did play before I left for vacation. But the thing with Marvel Rivals is I gotta spend 3 hours learning new characters every time I get on, or like remembering how to play. It's such a time sink to play Rivals, you know? So it almost like discourages me from wanting to play a lot. And like, you gotta... Oh, he told us to like the stream? Okay, smart. Okay. I almost called you... I almost called you a name that would have been inappropriate. Not really, but I don't know. I'm not going to call you that. Okay. Okay, you smart basket. Wait, Chimchar doesn't have a tail? I thought he did. Chimchar doesn't have a tail? I thought he did. Well, he does now. Well, he does now. This isn't like your average everyday Chimchar. This is my Chimchar. And if I want to give him a tail, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna give him a tail. Oh, Maddie, it's been too long since I've been here. I hope all is well with you, Nick, and that your cruise was amazing. It was so good, man. Oh my God, it was a really good time. I enjoyed myself a lot. It was really, really nice. I sprained my ankle really bad, and I'm still healing from that. And I got sick. I'm still a little bit sick, but not really. And then I got sunburned. I met a lot of cool people on the ship. I got drunk one of the nights. I had a good time. I had a really good time. So, Furious Chimchar. Maddie, thank you so much for being around for 31 months of your life. That is awesome. I appreciate you a lot. I've been going live like a little bit earlier in the night, so I haven't been like, because like before I left for vacation, my stream schedule was like 12:30 in the morning. I got so used to that, but I've tried to like find a happy medium where I can still like stream late, but not that late. Because I was going live at a really late time, and I missed a lot of people that couldn't be here around that time. So I was trying to find a way to like still have my schedule, but not have it so late. And I think this has been working out all right. I don't know what we're making, guys. This is an abomination. Yeah, I had a really good time. Yeah, that's why you're never here. I figured, and it's okay because like I know like you got to make sure you have like a don't wreck your life, don't wreck your sleep schedule, don't wreck that just to hang out here, you know. But I'm very glad to see you again. Whoa. Raven, that's about in 2 more weeks. Your birthday's in 2 more weeks from like today, or probably, yeah, probably. No, less than 2 weeks, because your birthday's on August 3rd. Wow, it's already July 21st. The summer is flying by so fast. I still got to do so much more with my life this summer that I wanted to get done. Got a lot more stuff to do. Then it's gonna be fall pretty soon before we know it, and I gotta make sure I get so much. I gotta take advantage of the summer more than I am right now. But now that I'm home and now that I'm like, I should have a lot more time to do stuff. But Raven, that's really cool. I hope you have a great birthday, friendo. I'll see you here before your birthday, but. Glad to see you right now. I'm just gonna put some finishing touches on these clouds. Do. Do you guys know what I found today? There's a new Stardew Valley mod with Pokemon, and it's like the previous Stardew Valley mod we played, but instead of having to install like a few different mods to like have a Pokemon experience, this one seems like it's got one mod you install, and you can do a lot of things with what the mod has in it. So we might give that a whirl this week, but play a little bit of Stardew Valley here. Because I installed the mod today, and I played it a little bit, and I was kind of messing around with it a little bit. But I didn't really play. We're gonna do a full restart. I'm gonna restart my whole farm if we do play. We'll just give it like a little bit of a trial run. And if I like it, maybe we'll play more. I'm just gonna draw a really basic tree and then we're gonna call this good. It's gonna be a super duper basic tree. Oh my god, this is so bad. Sleepy, when you see this mod, oh my god, I forgot you play Stardew too. The mod is really cool. It's like, it's a lot of it is just like finding eggs around like the game and then like hatching them in like your farm incubator, and then those Pokemon can like leave you items and you can shiny hunt them. So they have every shiny sprite in the game, every regular sprite in the game, and then they're gonna be adding more Pokemon as time goes on. So I think right now they only have like the first 150, but I think Gen 2 comes out this week coming up. The girl seems like she's doing a pretty good job of it so far. And I want to shiny hunt a lot of the Pokemon in that game. Doo-doo-doo. Jody, okay, if you could make a guess, what Pokemon do you think this is? And I'll tell you if you're right or wrong, okay? Infernape's a great guess, but it's a pre-evolution. It doesn't look like that, but it's supposed to be a pre-evolution of Infernape. I should just lie to you and say that's what I'm drawing. Yeah, I'm drawing Infernape right now. Doesn't it look great? There we go. You see the vision? Are your eyeballs working okay? I'm just kidding. Thank you. Chimchar for my beloved chief. We got him. All right, I'm gonna save this thing. Explosive poop pig. I'm gonna name this Chief Chimchar. And we'll put it in the right channel here. We'll put it right in here. So we got my explosive ass blasting Tepig. And the best thing that we can put to accompany that is this Chimchar. All right, hopefully, I think my Joy-Con should be charged. Guys, I'm gonna get some more coffee quick, and then we're gonna get started, okay? We're gonna mine some Pokemetal. We're gonna do a lot of building, and then we're probably gonna end the stream later with a little bit of Poke Rogue. Does anybody here play Poke Rogue? Because I've been playing like two games per day, and I'm hooked on it right now. Is my Switch not working? Okay, pretty good. I haven't played my Switch since last week. All right, I'm gonna reset my time. No, that should be a good time. We're gonna play a little bit of Poke Rogue tonight, and then I find that it's crazy that we haven't played. I haven't touched my Switch in a week. I just haven't like really wanted to play anything on it besides Pokopia right now. You know, maybe we might even do like another Outbound stream because they've been adding some stuff to Outbound, and it makes me tempted to play again. All right, everybody get some water. Everybody use the bathroom. Everybody, dude, Official. Today I had a run that got to like 200, and then I lost. But it was a really good run. I'm getting some good shinies in the game. You guys got to try Poke Rogue, and if you ever try a game off my recommendation, just go to pokerogue.net. It's really fun. All right, everyone get some coffee, get some water, and we'll be back in a minute, okay? tell you I'm sorry. Oh, I had a water on my desk. I could have just drank that. All right, guys. We're going to do my favorite thing I do every week. Yo, Chef, have a good night, buddy. Thanks for chilling, man. We're going to mine for some Pokemetal. Brainlessly, endlessly, incessantly. And I hope you're all ready. Do you guys know what is really crazy? This is going to sound insane. Pokopia has almost been out for 5 months. And if that doesn't like really tell you how long, like how quick this year is going by, that's crazy. Because it came out early March and now it's almost early August. So it's been about 5 months. Where's the time went? I don't know. But I'm pretty excited for the DLC to come out. All right, I'm gonna go throw some of my stuff in some of my storage. I'll check today's stuff. Karen, you got a popsicle? A popsicle sounds good. I could go for one right now if you want to give me a popsicle. What kind are we having right now? Can't just bring up that you have a popsicle and not share with the class. All right, I'm gonna go throw a lot of this stuff in my storage. I'm trying to change all the pathing to be orange to match the rest of the area here, because I think a lot of this... No, it's not. We're gonna have to change some of like the some of the stones. We're gonna have to change the color of them. But first, we're just gonna go mine some Pokemetal, and we're gonna go throw all my stuff in the storage, and we're gonna have to make some more food. And like, I know people are excited for like the DLC for this game, but like, I just can't help but feel like the DLC is gonna come out, and people are gonna beat the story part of it, and this game's gonna kind of die again. So I don't have a lot of hope that the DLC for this game is going to bring people back for a long period of time. Because people don't really play Pokopia like that anymore. I feel like a lot of people have taken a break from this game and like not came back to it. And I think that's valid because there's a lot of things in the game that are not necessarily conducive to like a long-term player experience. But I still love Pokopia to death, but I just don't think the DLC is going to bring a lot of people back for a long period of time, personally. It'll probably be really exciting and people will get back into it for like 2 weeks, maybe tops. And then it'll probably go back to being like when Animal Crossing came out, I think people like came back to it and then it kind of like went to the wayside again. Jody, I don't know. I would say yes and no. Because I'm still trying to figure out if this is like the stream schedule I want to have for going forward. I don't know if this is like what I'm going to stick with. Because like analytically, the streams have been worse. And I've been noticing that. But I'm not trying to like put too much stock into that because that's not really what I care about. But like, yeah, analytically my streams have been worse since I've been streaming earlier in the night. But it's... You know, I came back from a week and a half off, and then people aren't used to me streaming so late. But I'm just trying to keep track of like how it goes, and if it's like that for a couple months, I'm gonna have to change my schedule a little bit and figure something out. But I always roll with the punches, you know. You just gotta roll with what YouTube gives you and hope for the best. And that's just kind of what I do. I don't fully like just like, you know, allow my analytics to dictate what I do here, really. Because I'll stream stuff that's not necessarily like the most fun thing to stream, or like, sorry, I don't stream stuff that's necessarily the most like algorithmically best thing to stream, because sometimes I want to just play what I want to play, you know, without the algorithm telling me what I should be doing. But yeah, I think I'm enjoying it. I like being live earlier, but... So I would say yes. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, I'm gonna just keep dumping some stuff wherever I can find stuff, places to dump it. And then... Here, I'm gonna throw some of my furnaces up here. We're gonna put them back where they, over here. Yeah, Official, you play a lot of Poke Road, don't you, buddy? I'm just gonna line these up here because we're gonna be using them here later on. This is the, so I was making like a little smelting area last time, and this is what I started making. Wow, I was like, it's weird. Like, I feel like my game right now is dropping a lot of frames. The performance of this game is definitely not great when you start building a lot. I didn't really notice that till right then. That's weird. Thank you guys for 52 likes too, man. That's really cool. I'm just gonna put a few more things away, and we're gonna go start mining for Poke Metal. I'll put my wireless power transmitters in here, and my lamp, and I'll put some of my fencing away. And then my steps. I got so much stuff, and I guess I want to make another storage room. It helps to spread things out and make use of the different maps. Yeah. But I want to like build everything I want to build here too, you know? Like I want to build a lot in this map. And I feel like since the game has a loading screen between areas, it shouldn't lag like that. You know? It should be loading in one area at a time. So I don't know why it lags like that. There's got to be a way, like an issue with the way that they're like coding this game to a point. But these devs are pretty good. Like they're pretty like skilled devs because they made like they're not like new around the block. Yeah, I find that to be kind of weird. I'm gonna put those in there. I'm gonna throw some of my steps in here. But I have a lot of stuff, honestly, Christian. I have so much stuff I want to do in like the beach area. Like, I'm gonna turn this whole area over here into like a cruise port. So I'm gonna have like a bunch of shops, and I'm gonna have like a bunch of like, just like a bunch of stuff you'd see like on a port if you're on a cruise ship, which would be kind of cool. I mean, Cyan, I've streamed Scarlet and Violet recently for like a little bit, but like there's just not much to do in Scarlet and Violet anymore. Unless you play VGC, like there's not really much to do. Unless you're doing like a randomizer. Like I'm basically just running around, looking at my Pokemon, admiring them. I don't think I'd have a lot of fun playing that again. Because I'd have to do like a monotype only run, or yeah, I could do like a living dex. I mean, but dude, like shiny hunting, and I'm not trying to take any fun away from the fun you're having right now, but shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet is my least favorite thing to do. In like any shiny hunt, like, sorry, it's my least favorite way to shiny hunt. Scarlet and Violet is just so boring to me for shiny hunting. You run around, oh, that Pokemon's got a cool color, and you throw in a ball. I don't find a lot of value in that. That's probably just me. Yo, Christian, I'm glad to have you here, man. I really, really, really appreciate you being here, dude. Welcome. And I hope you're doing great. But I hear what you're saying. I think my game running poorly is a result of me just building a lot in this one area. So it comes down to the game probably just not liking that very much. Yeah, I appreciate you a lot, Christian. Because I built like this big farm. I've done a lot of stuff in like in maybe I should I don't know. I don't know. But you know, like since this game is not like this game is not necessarily like Minecraft where it's not like procedurally generated. You would think there'd be a lot more like a lot more I guess a lot less performance issues because the game, like, you're not like generating a bunch of terrain that's not previously there, you know. Like I feel like this game should run well, and the fact that like, if this game was on Switch 1 and you were dropping frames and you're having issues, that would be different, because the Switch 1 is like, it's pretty ironic that I'm picking potatoes because this is kind of what a Switch 1 actually is. It's more or less a big potato. So I just find it really weird that I'm like dropping frames in this game. Because the Switch 2 is actually pretty powerful. Consider like if you like compare it to like, you know, maybe not to like a new gaming PC, it's not powerful, but like compared to like old Nintendo hardware, this thing is like a beast. Oh, Sophia, so glad to see you. Sophia, how we doing? Yeah, but I mean, I honestly, Christian, when this game first dropped, man, I pretty much played this every day for like, I think I went live every day for like a month, just building. So this has been a big time sink. Thanks, man. And there's like still so much I want to do. I haven't even got close to finishing all the stuff I want to finish. But I appreciate you. I can't go yet. I gotta go make some more food. Because the building in this game does take a long time. Like, it takes a long time to build what you want. All right, I gotta cut up. Where'd I put the leaves at? Yeah, I know I have more leaves somewhere. I don't know where I put them though. That's all right. How do you even get more leaves again? Do you just cut trees down? Or you cut grass, don't you? We just gotta plant a bunch of grass and we just gotta cut them all down, I think. I'm gonna go into, I can just do that at, oh shoot, no I can't. Shoot. Dude, Christian, I was playing Pocket so much. I still open packs every couple days, but I don't play Pocket like I used to. But man, Pocket was like my favorite game for a little bit. I was playing it all the time. Making new decks, like, I was addicted to playing it, but... And then I have some friends that are trying to get me to play Pokemon Sleep, but I just don't want to play Sleep, really. There's nothing about Sleep that makes me like, oh yeah. Can't wait to sleep with Pokemon. Let me shiny hunt while I'm laying in bed, while I'm sleeping. I don't see the value in that. No, that's not how you get more leaves. How do you get more leaves? You must have to cut trees down, I guess. Yeah, I'm doing good, Sophia. I'm doing really good. You just rage quit chess? Dude, chess is so fun, but so hard. I really like chess. Like, I have some friends that I play with sometimes. It's hard. but I like improving. Like I feel like I've been getting like a little bit better at chess. Not a lot better, but I've been getting like good enough where I feel like I can like at least like hold my own. No, I've never played Hades. I'd like to play Hades someday, but no, I never played Hades. But I like roguelikes. I think Hades is like a roguelike, right? Wow, is that really the only way to get leaves, is cutting trees down? Oh, you do? Oh, so you get them from like the grass sometimes too. Okay. I just need to get a lot more of these for like, we're gonna make some salads. Yeah, I know they're on my wish list. I've wanted to play Hades for a while here, but we might play it sometime. I don't know though. You know what I'm waiting for? This Hollow Knight DLC. Where's the Sea of Sorrow? I need Team Cherry to like give us some like, just give us like a tentative date. Like give us like a time period where it's gonna be dropping. Who's calling me right now? You guys know what's crazy? I had someone text me today, and they texted me and they went, "Hey, just reaching out to see if you're home to come over for lobster pasta." I'm like, "What?" And I texted them back. I'm like, "I think you have the wrong number." And then they proceeded to be like, "Oh, yeah, my name's Katina. I'm from New York, and I was trying to see if my friend could come over for dinner, but she's on vacation right now in Florida with her fiance." I'm like, "I never asked, dude." Like, I don't know why you're telling me this. I never asked, dude. I just wanted to let you know I'm not the person you're trying to contact. And then I just stopped replying to him because I'm like, why are they trying to talk to me right now? I'm not trying to be mean, but like, dude, I don't even know you. I'm sorry that your person you wanted to have over can't come over, but like, I don't need to know about your friend on vacation and like, you must be lonely, dude. And I'm sorry to hear that, but like, I don't know you. I'm not trying to hear about that, you know? And like, I you know, you give me your whole life story. Oh, Luna could be an AI scam. Yeah, it could have been too. That's why I'm like nervous about that too, you know? Like whenever like I'm on Discord and someone tries to DM me and they pretend to like have the wrong person they're trying to message, or like they're pretending to like they'll like, it's almost, you know, it's almost like one of those salespeople that like get their foot in the door so they can just like talk to you more. Like I had a guy that came to my house the other week and he was trying to sell me like pest protection or whatever. Like he was like an exterminator. And he was trying to like upsell me about like having to like, he's like, "Do you have any wasps around here? You have any bees?" And yeah, I was like, "Yeah, I do, but like I don't really want to talk to you right now." And I almost said, I almost stopped him. I almost said, "Hey, dude, I know you're gonna like try to sell me and all this stuff, and you're gonna try to like make it seem really like appealing, but my neighbor's got a really bad rodent problem, and he would love to talk to you." So I'm gonna stop you right there. You go talk to him. Go talk his ear off. Because I heard the other day he was talking to me and he was telling me about how many pests he has and how many bugs he has around his house, and how many mice he has like chewing at his like chewing into it and like making their way into his house, like they're chewing like the siding of his house really bad. So he really needs you, and I'm just gonna keep it at $150. I'm not gonna like, I'm not really interested in your services right now, and there's not much you can do to like sell me on this. So, but my neighbor needs your help really bad. So I almost said, go run over there and go help him. But I was like, I can't do my neighbor dirty like that. I would never do that to him. But you should go pack up and But if I didn't like one of my neighbors, I would have totally did that. Or I tell him to go to a neighbor's house that's not even home, just so I get away from him. And then if he tries to come back, I'll just lock my door and just pretend I'm not home anymore. I'm out. You got really nervous at the door with 2 salesmen once and asked them if you could just go back inside. But yeah, like, but those guys are trained to try to like not take no for an answer, right? So personally, like, I feel like if there's a salesman and they're trained to keep talking to you, because they try to keep you talking to them any means necessary, right? And I feel like that's rude. So if you reply to them by, you know, slamming the door in their face, I don't think that's that rude to do that. Because you'll say no and they'll be like, wait, can I just have a little bit more of your time? It's like, dude, like, I told you no already, man. Like, and if I feel like it's rude if they just, you enter the door, then you close it on their face. But like, if they just like try to keep upselling you and they don't take no for an answer, you can just slam the door on their face at some point. And I don't think that's rude at all to do that. Because like, they're being kind of rude and not respecting your time. So like, if you're gonna not respect my time like that, I'm not gonna really like feel bad about slamming the door in your face. You don't even answer the door. Like sometimes I feel like they try to like disguise themselves as like your friends. Like they kind of look at what your friends wear to your house, and then they try to like mimic that. So they like for a minute, like you think they're your friend, so you open the door for them. They're really sneaky like that. They might wear a wig, or they might like put on like makeup. So you gotta be careful, man. You can't be too careful with those guys. What, your mom has a sign that says working from home, no soliciting, and they still ring the bell. Jesus. You should just tell them, I'm not answering. You should put a sign up saying, I'm not answering the door. I don't want what you're selling. Leave me alone. And they would still probably ring the bell and keep ringing it. I feel like those guys are like trained to have like, they're trained to have like, I don't know, like willful ignorance. Because like if they see something that would deter them from selling you something, they don't want to pay attention to it, you know? And the thing is, I hate when they have like, oh dude, this drives me crazy. They have like a premium package. They're like, hey, this is the package that we normally charge a lot of money for, but because I just need one more tenant in this area to really make my time worth coming out this way, I'm going to sell you this premium package for the price of our regular package. And I'm like, okay, do you think I'm stupid? Like, I know that you just raise the price of your premium package before you come here, just so it seems like the deal you're giving me is like a really good deal. I know how this, like, the economics works on this. Like, the same reason why you want me to walk all the way in the back of the grocery store to buy milk. So I have to walk through every other section of the store because you're trying to sell me on everything that you have inside a supermarket. Like, I get the business side of this and the economic side of this, but it doesn't mean that it doesn't mean they're not going to stop trying to work you like that, you know? So I just need one more person in this area to work to do pest control for, so I can make the value of me coming out here better. So I'm going to give you a really good deal on this package. Well, thank you, man. Thank you for being so kind and courteous and thinking about me. Oh, Christian, that's the thing. I kind of want to go ahead and like just buy an apartment. I'm going to like rent an apartment and not even live in a house anymore. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go live in a cruise ship for the rest of my life. Retire early, live in a cruise ship, and just stream all day on a cruise ship. That would be a good life. Yeah, if you can't read the sign, I'm definitely not buying anything from you. That's a good point too. I'm just gonna put a sign up above my doorbell that says, "Only ring the bell if you're comfortable with me punching you in the face." So when they open the door and I do punch them, then that means I already have permission to do that. Because I had a sign that clearly stated that if you ring the bell, you got to be okay with that. And then if they're still willing to ring the bell, then I think I would respect them more. So I might actually listen to their spiel, and I might be more respectful. You know, I'm like, wow, this guy was willing to get punched in the face to sell me something. I got to give him some of my time. And then, actually, yeah, that might be the way to go. So only the salespeople that are willing to risk it all, dude. I might give them a chance. I would never punch somebody like that. I would never but just knowing they're willing to get punched to sell me something, dude, that they're committed. They really need, like, you know, I'd probably give them more of my time. I would open the door and I'd say, listen, man, I don't believe in violence unless you really need to be violent. So I'm not going to punch you, but I want you to know that I respect your hustle, my friend. What are you selling me? Hook, line, sinker. I play so nice and so dumb, and they'll move on, assuming I don't make those kinds of decisions. Just pretend like when I enter the door, I pretend like I'm high on some kind of like psychedelic drug, and I just talk to them like I'm seeing like spiritual beings, and I'm in like the fifth hyperspace dimension, bro. Bro, what if when you exterminate those bugs and those rodents, what if they have more meaning in this world than what you're giving them? Why would you just wipe them out? You don't know what kind of like karma you're gonna have from doing that. And eventually, when they get tired of me like talking all high to them, they just leave. Bro, I don't think that's a good thing to do, man. Those bugs are part of the life cycle, man. If they want to chew on my house, then let them. Dude, slow down. You're trying to get rid of my cockroaches? Man, I love my cockroaches. Why do you assume that I don't like having them around? I don't come to your house and try to get rid of your cockroaches, man. Why don't you just respect mine? I think that would actually work. Like, I genuinely think if they would probably leave in the first like 5 minutes of your conversation. If they know you're like I never do drugs ever, but like, you know, I'm one of the most sober people you're ever gonna meet in your life. But I would pretend like I wasn't sober, because I want to see if that works. Yo, Dreams, how we doing? Then you record that and you upload it. Make a little bit of content, make a little bit of ad revenue. Dreams, good to see you. Hope you're doing great. That's the way to go. I would purposely keep them there for like an hour just trying to decide between yes and no. Yeah, but then that's wasting your time though too, you know? I don't have like an hour of my time that I'm willing to waste just like talking to a guy that's trying to sell me stuff. What you do is you get a cardboard cutout, right? And you have some pre-programmed responses you can like respond by pressing a button, but you make it so the cardboard cutout is like very poorly lit, so they can't really tell if it's you or not. And then you just press buttons and you respond to them, and you try to see how long they can go without leaving. Like, how long will they stay for? Without knowing it's actually me, you know? Yeah, they probably would. They probably would leave soon enough. You're probably not wrong, but... Or like that one guy, like the what's his name? The would you look at that guy? Well, would you look at that? You just keep pointing and like giggling and saying, well, would you look at that? He goes, you know, rats are known to make nests around your house. So every time you get mice in your house, the following year you're more likely to get in more mice because they're going to reuse that same burrow they made. I'd go, would you look at that? Well, would you look at that? Would you look at it? And you keep repeating those lines to them, and then they get tired of you like being an idiot, and then they just leave. Dreams you're doing. I'm sorry to hear you're not doing better than just doing, but that's life sometimes, you know. Sometimes we're just doing what we can. I get it. Yeah, the rats are my outside pests. I don't tell you how to play with your rats. They're gonna ask to exterminate my rats, and I'm gonna say, you know what my favorite Pixar movie is? You know what my #1 favorite Pixar movie of all time is? I'll let you guess. It's called Ratatouille. Okay. What if they would have exterminated Remy? I mean, I don't. Is Remy the rat in that movie? Or is the guy? I don't remember if the guy's Remy or I think the rat. Yeah, the rat's Remy, right? Yeah. What if they exterminated Remy? All right, we wouldn't have got one of the best Pixar movies they ever made. All right, buddy. So, I don't appreciate you knocking on my door and trying to say that rats are a problem. Because I like my... Yeah, it is the rat. Okay, it's the rat. Remy's the rat. Do you, Dances? I would never have a pet rat. But if you have one, I think that's awesome. I don't think that's for me. I love Remy, though. But don't tell the exterminator guy that, because he's going to keep trying to tell him that he's going to take advantage of that. I'm like, oh, so you don't like rats? I'm like, no, I don't, but I don't want your services, sir. I'm okay. Oh, wait, they have a Ratatouille ride at Epcot? Dude, I gotta go back to Disney World. Wow. I want to go back to Disney World so bad. That sounds like so much fun. I've been to Disneyland so many times. I gotta go back to World. But then I think about like Disney always sounds so fun, but sometimes when you get there, it's like, it's hot. The lines are long. I like Disney sometimes is more fun in theory than it is in practice. And there's still like a lot of fun to be had at Disney, but like sometimes I just go there and I like Disneyland was kind of miserable sometimes when I was there. Like there was days where I didn't even like have like that much fun. And like sometimes when you're at Disney, you're like, man, I could have used this money and I could have went to like Cancun or Turks and Caicos or somewhere really nice and I could be on a beach right now. But then you don't get like the satisfaction of being on rides, and you like, that's really fun. You're willing to wait that long. But like Disney has me in a chokehold. I love Disney so much, right? I'll just buy whatever they sell. I don't know. Your twin brother has pet rat, Sophia? Holy crap, really? I have a friend with rabbits, but not rats. But the rabbits poop everywhere. That's why I don't like to be around them. They smell like poop. So I'm like, I'm not gonna mess with that. You don't like rats? No, but you can't kill Remy's family. Listen, I don't like rats, but I don't want Remy dead. You know what's crazy? Outside my house right now, I have a huge ground nest of, they're like regular bees. So I don't think they're wasps, but every time I go out there, there's more and more of them. Like it's not like in the front of my house, it's on the side of my house. So I might have to call someone to get these bees out of here because they have a big nest underground that but like they're not wasps though. So I don't really want to bother them because they're not stinging me. They're just kind of flying around a lot. I'm debating if I should like try to get rid of them or I just let them be. Because if they were wasps, I would try to get rid of them. I don't want wasps around my house. But bees are not even that bad. Like they're actually good. Like they're good for the environment, you know? And until they start stinging me, I'm not gonna really, I don't think I'm gonna bother with it. Because they just fly around, they do their own thing. They just kind of, they're not pests. You'd have a rat as a pet, but Mabel the cat would go crazy. Oh yeah, dude, your cat would devour that thing. I think if I had a cat, the only pet I would have besides a cat would be a dog, you know? Because cats will try to kill anything sometimes, unless like you raise them right. Like you can raise a cat to not like kill animals, but like their natural instinct is to like kill anything that moves that's like smaller than them. So like I had cats in the past. They would kill chipmunks, they would kill mice, they would kill like birds. And I think the cat's got to grow up with the other animals to like really know that they're not food. Because I think you could have a cat and a mouse, and the cat might not want to kill the mouse if it like, I don't know. I think it still probably would try to kill the mouse. I currently have an annual Disney pass, and I've been to each park once, and I feel like that was enough. Yeah. That's why I think I don't. I had this like urge to go to Disney World again, but I think it's better to wait till I have like a family. Because I would get infinite more value going with like my wife and like my kids than I would have going with just me and some friends, you know? I think I'd rather like travel to other places that isn't Disney right now in my life. But the urge to go to Disney again is pretty strong. But like, I don't know, like just there's so many people, man. I like people, but not like when there's like thousands of them around me and they're like crowding around me, you know? So I feel like I might be better off waiting. And like I think I like the idea of having like a Disney annual pass, but I don't like the idea of like feeling like you have to go more than you want to go. Because I feel like if I had an annual pass, I would try to make more time to go than I would otherwise want to. Because you're always like, it's almost like when you buy like a drink package on a cruise ship, you drink more because you want to get more value out of like the drink pass, you know. Reno, that is a really deep question. When you pass away, what is the one thing you want people to know about you? Like the thing is, I don't really care. Like when I pass away, if people never remember me, I don't really care. I'm really happy like just living my life and being good to the people I do meet. And I don't think people that are like going to be alive after me need to know that I existed. They just need to live their own life and have a good time. But I think if I could like pass down wisdom, I think my wisdom would be like pay little attention to societal norms and societal expectations, and live this life you're going to be living for yourself, you know? Just because society wants you to be a certain way and do certain things because everybody else thinks that's the way to go, you don't always have to follow that. So like, just think for yourself and don't think how society wants you to think. Use your own brain. Because I think the hardest thing about life sometimes, and the thing that I don't like about life, is you're always feeling like you're not where you should be. And you're always feeling like you're way behind the 8 ball, because the world we live in is always telling you should be further along than you are. I think that's just horrible. So I think that's some so many people like that didn't follow the beaten path and were like quote unquote losers until they were like 40 years old because they just took time to find themselves. They were the ones that went on to live the most like fulfilling lives. But the people, and you can still live like a fulfilling life if you like, you know, if you follow the beaten path. Like, I'm not saying you can't do that, but like, I think if you're like a free thinker and you really take a lot of time to figure out who you are, there's a lot of value in that. And not rushing into things because you feel like society's telling you that's where you should be. Yeah, time goes by really fast. It really does. But I kind of figured out along the way that like I was doing so many things like in my early 20s just because everybody thought I should be doing those things. And it's not always the most valuable way to spend your time, because your time is so short and your life is so short. Yeah, I would never live my life trying to get other people to remember that I was here. I don't really care about that, really. Not really. I just want to make a good impact on the people. Like, I think if you live your life and you're a good person, you're gonna mess up sometimes. Like, you're not gonna live a perfect life, but if you try to be a good person, you try to like just sprinkle joy and kindness where you can, I think you'll leave the world a better place inherently by doing that, because you'll rub off on other people and then they'll rub off on other people, and then you'll leave the world a better place, but not because people know you existed, because you try to make a good impact on the world. And I think if you're only doing things because you want people in the future to remember you were around, that's kind of selfish. Like, you're doing things out of like because like you want your ego to survive, you know. But I'd rather people like just live their life in the future, man. Like, just have a good time here and like and enjoy yourself and don't worry about me. Because I didn't care about people that came before me, really. I don't really care about anyone that lived before me. Honestly, like I like my ancestors and I appreciate what they did, but like I don't live my life thinking, oh man, this guy that lived 1,000 years ago, so glad he lived. I missed him so much. I don't really. People are not going to know I existed, you know. Twins. And there's some Beacon of Nick's philosophy for you. Laying it down. I want to be remembered for how much Pokemetal I mined, actually. That's what I want to be remembered for. That got mined a lot of Pokemetal. Mm-hmm. And well, thank you, Reno. That's a good question. I really appreciate like thought-provoking questions like that. I could talk about stuff like that for like all day. Yo, thanks, Malik. I appreciate that, man. But I think everybody should like try to live that way. Don't do things because they're gonna make you remembered. Because I think a lot of people in history that tried to do things just to be remembered were not necessarily the best people in some ways. If you do things to make a difference and people end up remembering you that way, then I think that's okay. But like, if you're only acting to like preserve your own like your identity and who you are, I think that's never a good thing. Personally. Did any of you guys that joined stream recently watch the Avengers trailer today? We were talking about it when I went live for a little bit, but I really can't wait for Avengers Doomsday. I cannot wait for that movie. I'm going to see it in theaters day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, day 10. My butt will be planted in the seat. Yo, Karen, you're so sweet. Thank you so much for the 10,000 W's. And with that, I'm off to sprinkle some joy to the little ones in my class. Happy stream. Karen, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Make sure you spread some wisdom to all them, okay? Drop some wisdom on them, sprinkle it on their heads. Tell them to mine some Pokemetal today. Thank you, Karen. You're genuinely one of the best people around. No, not you, Karen. Another Karen. You silly head. Thank you, Karen. I really, really, really appreciate it a lot. And when you have someone like Karen in your chat, who is very kind, you should make sure you tell them that you appreciate them. That's some more life advice. Pie or apple? What does that mean? I'm not like a pie guy. I like apples a lot more than pie. I think pie is so overrated. I've never like sat there and been like, you know what I'm craving today? I'm craving a lot of pie. I've never thought that ever in my life. Like the only time I ever eat pie is when my family makes it. Like my family makes it for like holidays and I just eat it because they're making it. But I don't think pie is really that good. Apple pie is okay. Like pumpkin pie, I'd rather stick my tongue in a blender than eat pumpkin pie. Blueberry pie, blueberry pie is an abomination because I'd rather have blueberry separate. Like rhubarb pie, oh man, no thank you. Who's eating rhubarb pie and they're enjoying it? I don't even know. Like, you gotta be a masochist. There's nothing good about rhubarb pie. Never walk into Scotland and say you dislike pie. I'd never walk into Scotland in the first place. That's the thing. You think I'm gonna go to Scotland willingly? You have to hog tie me and drag me into Scotland to have me go there. That's the last place I'm going if I'm traveling. You guys can all wear your kilts and you can eat pie for all I care, because I'm not going. No, Chris, I would eat apple pie and I would not hate it. But it's got to be cinnamon too. There's got to be a little bit of cinnamon in that apple pie. And like custard pie is okay too. Microwave, I don't even want to go to Scotland, especially if you guys eat a lot of pie. That just cements it. I'm good. Well, the thing is, in Scotland, like you guys have nothing else to do besides eat pie, and you drink. Like, those are the two things you can do for fun in Scotland. That's why I don't want to go there. Friday night, what are we doing today? Oh yeah, we're gonna be drinking in a field again and we're gonna be eating pie. Oh yeah, that sounds like a great time. That's what we've been doing the last 500 years every Friday night, so let's just follow tradition. I remember asking my friend one night, I was like, hey, she's from Scotland. I'm like, what are you doing tonight? I was just wondering because I was bored. She's like, oh, I'm drinking in a field. It's like, dude, I'm never going to Scotland. That cements it. I'm never going to Scotland. I can't think. The only time I've ever drank in a field was when I was in high school and I was 16 and I really liked this girl and all my friends were hanging out and we had a bonfire in the field. I got a little bit drunk and I was hanging out with this girl I liked and we had a pretty fun time. I did enjoy that night. But besides that night, I've never drank in a field besides that. That's the only night I've ever drank in a field. And I think that's the only time I ever want to. Because if I wasn't drunk and I wasn't with the girl I liked, I would have been miserable, dude. I would have been, there's no way. Oh, Dark, it's good. It's been a good day. Was there any pie, though? Thankfully not. I think the lack of pie was the only thing that made me, like, make it through that night. I probably would have been dead without... If there was pie there, I wouldn't have made it. Because I can, like, be with, like... I can have the best night ever with the best group of people and the best environment. And the second one of the guys says, "Who wants pie?" I'm like, I'm going home. And I just leave. All right, I've overstayed my welcome. Have fun with your pie, guys. And it's always that one guy that goes, "Who wants pie?" Oh, wonderful. His name's always like freaking Billy or something. He's like, "Who wants pie?" Yeah, Billy, you can have your pie, man. I'm getting out of here, everybody. Have a good night. Billy, I do not want your pie. It literally is always a guy named Billy, though. Exclusively. Please roast your country, Malaysia. Dude, any country that is in Asia that has Asia in the name is just so uncreative. I live in the United States of America. We're from North America, so I can't really talk about that, but like, it's like, your country is in Asia and your country's name is Malaysia. Like, dude, like, be more creative than that. There's something for you. And I'm a total hypocrite, so don't listen to me. My country is so conceited that we literally had to put America in our name, and we're from North America. Like, that's pretty insane. Very hypocritical. That's like a country in Europe being called Europia. Like, dude, like, don't call your country like. If I was naming America, I would not have named it America. It's so confusing. Are you talking about like the continent or are you talking about the country? Yeah, specify. You know that I'm anti-pie. I'm not anti-pie. I'm just anti most pies in most situations. Like, I'll have a slice of apple pie on Thanksgiving with ice cream, but I have like the thinnest slice of pie and the biggest plate of ice cream you've ever seen. You got to balance it out. Because if you have like a tiny slice of pie and 4 scoops of ice cream that are gigantic, you can barely taste the pie. So I don't need to sit there and suffer for long periods of time like I would otherwise. Mm-hmm. Yep, a pie a day keeps the beacon away. Well, just because I love my mom and she spends time making the pie. So I don't want to be like, oh mom, I don't want your pie. So my mom's my weak spot, you know. If I had a wife, I would never even eat pie for her. I would only eat pie for my mom, I think. Not eating pie for some random woman that I decide to marry. Hell no. Yeah, I did, Fitchel, I did. Dude, the Doomsday trailer was pretty fire. I have some complaints about it though, but I think Marvel's in a weird place. But I think it'll be a good movie, but like Marvel post Endgame has been so messy. Like we've gotten some of the best projects and some of the worst projects. I think what Marvel needed to do was take 5 years off making any movies and then come back with a concrete plan, right? I think they should have just focused on more movies and not all these Disney Plus shows. Because a lot of the Disney Plus shows don't attract a wide audience. And they could have had like the Disney Plus shows for like only like the side characters, and maybe they could have expanded the world a little bit, but those stories wouldn't have impacted the larger MCU that much. But I think they messed up a lot. I think WandaVision could have been a movie, even though I don't think that would have been a good movie, because WandaVision was a great series, and so was Loki. But like, I don't know, Marvel just lost a lot of people. And they spent so many years spinning their wheels and making all these like. I do think also, I think it's so stupid how Secret Invasion was not a movie. They could have scrapped the Marvels, right? You don't make the Marvels at all. The Marvels was not a bad movie, but you don't make the Marvels. You just give Captain Marvel her own movie, and she's the star of Secret Invasion because she has history with the Skrulls. She could have been in the movie. They could have had that movie be like a huge part leading up to like Doomsday. There's just so many things that I think were missed opportunities with Marvel over the last while. And I feel like I'm a big Marvel comic fan, but even I'm checked out with the movies a little bit. And now they're going back to like the drawing board. And they're like bringing back all the biggest characters, like the X-Men are coming back, Fantastic Four, which are new, but they were already like a big established franchise. They're bringing back all the original Avengers besides Hawkeye, and it just feels like they're going back to like play the hits. Like it's like nothing else we did worked, except for a couple small Disney Plus shows and movies. So all the time we spent trying to get you attached to these characters that didn't work. Now we'll go back to Captain America, Thor, the original X-Men cast, and Wolverine. Like we're just gonna go back to the characters that you guys like, because we know that the new Avengers can't really carry a big Avengers movie yet. So I think it's a failure on Marvel's part. They failed to. And what it is I think if Marvel was its own thing, separate from Disney is such a problem. Because Disney's all about churning out new content all the time. Because if they're going to invest money buying Marvel, buying Star Wars, they want to always get value back from that, right? So Marvel didn't really have a choice in that. Like they had to keep producing more content. And it's hard to make the like quality content for longer than like 10 years because like creatively you're gonna run out of like creative juices. You need time to like sit and think, where should we go from here? And then you map out like a concrete roadmap, and you actually have like meaningful stories, you have meaningful characters, you have meaningful events. And when you're just trying to pump out content because you're trying to get value out of the IP you bought, it's not always conducive to making great content, you know. Oh, Lindsay, I'm so glad to see you. I hope you're doing great. But I think Doomsday could be good. It's just it's a problem, I think, when Disney owns all this stuff, because they're the ones that make the final calls. Because I'm sure along the way, someone from Marvel said, "Hey, Disney." It's the same problem with Pokemon, because Nintendo and the Pokemon Company want new Pokemon games as much as possible, where it kind of stifles creativity and it stifles like quality. I'm sure Marvel went, "Hey, Disney, we might need a little more time before we start pumping out more movies, because we want to make sure the direction we're going creatively is a good one, and we need time to plan all this out." And then Disney goes, "Yeah, that's not going to happen. We're going to need you to pump out a lot of movies and a lot of Disney Plus shows." And then when they don't deliver as much as Disney wants, then Marvel gets shafted still. They're like, "Oh, Marvel's not giving us what we wanted." But part of the problem is we're demanding too much of them, and it's a big problem. Hey, RK9, hello from Florida. Hello from Michigan. I was just talking to my friend from Florida today for a little bit. Good to see you, buddy. I'm just mining Pokemetal and talking about Marvel. That's where we're at today. Lindsay, you doing good? I hope you're doing great. Just talking about Marvel, talking about... You're from Florida too? What the heck? Got a lot of Floridians in chat. Do I have a whole chat full of people from Florida today? Yeah, there's my Marvel rant. And it's the same problem with Star Wars, you know? Like, Star Wars... The new trilogy was... I think the problem with Marvel and Star Wars are the same. They have great actors, and they have some great people that work in, like, the visual effects and, like, some great writers. But when you're pressured by the studio to meet these deadlines and to get these movies out, it doesn't always make them the best movies they could be. Kind of the same problems. Disney's a blob to me that absorbs everything and craps out live action remakes of their cornerstone movies to remind us where they came from. That's pretty much true. Yeah. I mean, they make some good stuff still, don't get me wrong. They do. But Disney is so nostalgia focused, and you can kind of see that when you go to their parks and when you go to it's very evident. Yeah, they are. But I think everything turns into that over time, you know? Like, there's always these beautiful franchises and, like, new things that blossom, but eventually they kind of turn into, like, a parody of themselves in a way. And that's the hard part. Like, Nintendo's done that to a point. Just like, I wish things would just stay good, but nothing does in life, really. Thinking of starting my own live someday, just jumping around to get a feel of the content. You should definitely do that. Yeah, I think you should definitely, if streaming is what you want to try to pursue, I think it's streaming is so great. I love streaming a lot, but like, it can be a nerve-wracking thing to pursue, for sure. And starting can kind of be hard sometimes, but I do hope you take the steps to start. Lindsay, you're doing great. I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing good too. Not doing bad. Yeah, I think now is if you're thinking about getting into streaming, now's a good time to get into it. Well, I think yesterday was a good time to get into it, but like, there's never a better time than right now if you really wanted to do it. So take some of the steps you got to take. Yeah, I do agree with you for sure, Dances, on where we're at with like Disney and stuff. DC fan, but definitely wish they followed early MCU live action formula. Well, yeah, the thing with like MCU when it first started, everything felt meticulous, meaningful, and like it all felt like we were building towards something, right? So it's not like we're just like having all these stories just because we're trying to make movies. Like we're trying to build towards something that you care about. But that's never something that lasts in a lot of franchises. Because once they find success, they stop caring about that as much. Like, do you remember like how it felt like when you were first watching the MCU, and you would like they took a lot of time to get you attached to every character that was in the MCU. They gave you backstories. They showed you so much struggle. They made the characters relatable. It was so much more than just having all these overpowered characters that don't really have any value. You know, like I don't care about so many of these new Marvel characters. I'm in the comic books I do care about them, but like some of them they just show up and they have all these powers that are so insanely strong, but there's nothing to make me care about them. Like I don't think I'm gonna really care about Dr. Doom that much, because he like unless we're like, I think what would have been cool with this iteration of Doom is if they would have got Robert Downey Jr. right after Endgame, and they had a movie with him in it, right? And they showed him at a weaker form, slowly getting stronger, right? Like he would kind of come back a little bit stronger, and then until eventually we got like God Emperor Doom, and this is like the final version of him where he's learned from his mistakes. But it's weird that we're seeing a version of Doom so strong without ever seeing him before this, for me at least. I don't know. That might just be a nitpick, but you're gonna introduce him like this strong the first time we see him, like he's stopping Stormbreaker and Thor. Like, come on, man. That's probably just a nitpick. But if he kills Thor early on in this movie, I'm gonna be really sad. I hope that Thor doesn't die. But I feel like Thor and Loki both die in this movie, probably. You posted a comedy short about diarrhea lettuce in the Discord? Okay, I'll check it out for you. I can't wait. There's nothing I like more than diarrhea lettuce shorts. I don't know, like it, like for me, like as like this is like I'll end the rant here, but like what annoys me a little bit about some comic movies is like there's always got to be like you make Thanos this big bad and he's supposed to be like a cosmic threat, and then after him the next cosmic threat they have to make the previous one look like they didn't have any like comparatively they're so much less strong, right? So like, oh, Thanos, that guy's a weakling, we got to move on from him. Like they just keep on like power creeping so much. We're like, and like the power creep sometimes is not earned. Like if you're gonna have a character as strong as Dr. Doom seems in this movie, I want more time with them. Like I want to learn about them and how they got so strong, and I want to see like their struggle, and I want to see them like their motivations. I don't know if we're gonna be able to have that much time with them in a Avengers movie. I almost would have preferred like a Doctor Doom movie before this, or like, I don't know. But it's just hard for me to like care about a character that's infinitely strong like that. Even though Robert Downey Jr. is playing them, and obviously we all like RDJ, right? But like, I just want to see them struggle to like become that powerful, you know? I don't want to see them, oh, he's stopping Stormbreaker with his 2 fingers the first time we see him. Like, that's impressive, yeah, but like, I don't know. With CGI, you can make anybody do that. It's about, do I care about their motivation, and do I care about their character? That's what I think it comes down to, you know? You can make freaking Wong from Doctor Strange, like. That's what I think. That's what I think the problem is going to be there. Like that's where the problem is going to be lying for me. I gotta get some more water, guys. I'm thirsty. I love ranting about Marvel. Yeah, they destroyed Teen Titans. And you know, it's wild to me that we never got a Teen Titans movie. I think that's crazy. Like, the original Teen Titans had so much potential. I think that they really destroyed the Teen Titans. Like, I don't know why they didn't just keep going with it. Because, like, there's very, like, if I was James Gunn, the Teen Titans are one of the first movies I would make in the DCU. To, like, get people to care about the Teen Titans and where they're going. I would have done a Batman movie. I guess you can't really do one. Well, you could, but, like, Robert Pattinson's kind of got that lockdown right now. But I would let Robert Pattinson do his own thing. I would make a Batman movie. I would do Teen Titans, then I would do Superman, then I would do like maybe a good Green Lantern, and then I would do like a Wonder Woman movie, and I would go from there. But like, the Teen Titans is such an untapped, like, there's so much excitement about a movie for Teen Titans that I think they don't realize that. Well, didn't CW do like a Teen Titans show, but it was bad? I don't remember if I watched that or not. But I don't think they had like Raven, or they didn't put like Starfire in it or something. Melinda, how we doing? Good to see you, Melinda. The Young Avengers. Yeah, like I would like a Young Avengers movie, but like the only Young Avenger I really like is the kid from I think his name is Wakan, the Scarlet Witch's son. I really like the actor for him. I'm not sure if that's Bobby or that's Tommy. I think it's Bobby. Yeah, but his name is like Wakan, I think. I really like him. I would like to see him, like, more of him in movies. And I like I kind of like Miss Marvel, but not that much. She's okay. I'm not a big fan of the Kate Bishop girl they casted. I don't think she's my favorite actress. I don't really love her. You're trying to stay cool, how hot is it for you? I think people were complaining today that like Florida was hot, right? I don't think you're in Florida, but it's pretty cool here though. It's not that hot tonight where I'm at. So luckily I'm not overheating. I hope you stay cool, Melinda, because I'm gonna get some more coffee quick, right? I'm gonna get a little bit of coffee, I'm gonna get a water, and then I'll be back. All right, guys, I'm back. I got some coffee, I got a bite of food, and I'm ready to mine some more Pokemetal. Hey, what up, Random Battle? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, Melinda, you must live somewhere way warmer than me. You're in Idaho, near 100 all this week and next week. You guys must have got the temperatures that we had, because it was like 100 here like last week. But now it's like 75, and it's like, I was really dying last week, Melinda. It was really bad. And I think it's supposed to be like the high of like, the highest is gonna get is like 85 over the next 2 weeks. So we're not gonna be suffering that much. When it gets to be above like 95, it's so unbearable, man. It's like, it's hard to even live. But the sucky thing is, the temps cooled down, and then we got all the wildfire smoke from Canada here, and I couldn't even breathe for like 3 days. Now the smoke is gone. It's cooling down temp-wise. So we're in a pretty good place. Thankfully. They're forecasting over 100 next week. Holy crap. That is way too hot. You know what's weird? When I was growing up in my house when I was in high school, we didn't have air conditioning. But I don't think Europe has a lot of air conditioning though. Some of you guys in Europe are like pseudo Amish. You're not quite Amish because like you use electricity, but like you don't believe in air conditioning. But I feel like air conditioning now for me is like a must. So I didn't even really know how I survived. Yeah, you have none. But when I didn't have it though, it never really bothered me. And until I got it, then I'm like, oh, I really needed air conditioning. But like when I didn't have it, I survived. I was just more miserable than I realized, I guess. Yo, Ark, have a good rest of your night, buddy. Thanks for chilling, man. And I just to talk about the Avengers one more time. The problem that Marvel is going to have in the future with Avengers is like the branding Avengers on like the movie titles, because a lot of the movies that are Avengers movies have always been these big existential threats. It's hard for them to make an Avengers movie with a more of like a, I feel like they built it up so much where like they're only ever going to have the threat be cosmic level, universe ending, dimension shattering threats. Where like if they wanted to make an Avengers movie with like Sam Wilson having his own Avengers team and the threat was only planetary in scale, I don't know if they're willing to do that anymore. Because I don't think they want to, they don't want to backtrack from, like they don't want to downscale, right? So I feel like we're only ever going to get Avengers movies where the threat is like cosmic, dimension shattering, universe altering. And that makes me kind of sad because some of like the best Avengers stories are the ones where it's like grounded, smaller in scale, but still interesting. Like I want there to be like smaller Avengers movies still. Like, I don't know. I hope that's not the case. Like, where you gotta have every person in the whole world in the movie for it to be an Avengers movie kind of thing, right? Wait, the Amish use electricity, just not the public grid? Are you sure about that? How do they generate electricity? Do they just like step on tiles and they just... Wait, I didn't really know that. How do they produce their own electricity? Oh yeah, I'm a huge nerd. I'm like a huge nerd. I'm like a big nerd. Yeah. They use solar panels. Oh man, they're. Well, to make the solar panels, they had to be like, they had to use the grid. The Amish are full of shit. They're full of shit. I can't believe I learned that. Because you're not going to produce solar panels without having, like, you got to be plugged into the grid to make a solar panel. I just lost so much respect for the Amish. I wish you wouldn't have told me that, Isabella. My heart's kind of like broken right now. Also, congrats on your new job, by the way. You got a new job at like at a school, right? That's like me saying I'm gonna buy solar panels. I'm gonna pay for someone to go build me a ranch in the middle of the woods. I'm gonna buy a subscription for 100 years where Amazon airdrops me food and water. I'm gonna buy a bunch of animals, and I'm gonna go call that living off the grid. I'm not living off the grid. I use the grid to, I mean, I don't know. I guess you would be technically living off the grid still, but like, you're using the grid to springboard yourself off the grid. I don't know how I feel about that. Feels fake. If you want to use solar panels, those Amish people should find a way to build them without using the grid. And I would have so much more respect for them, dude. But they used our grid to become more off the grid, and they're using electricity. Because like, if I ever went in an Amish person's house and they're using solar panels to power a dishwasher or like a washing machine or a dryer, I'd be like, you guys are so fake, so pretentious. It would just disappoint me so much. I'd be like, guys, you're Amish. Start scrubbing those pants with your own hands. Don't use a washer, all right? You're not really Amish. Using washer and dryers and like, I miss how the Amish were before 1980. They were actually Amish, but not anymore. They still interact with the rest of the public. The Amish market food as busts. Yeah, I'm not saying they have to be cut off from the public, right? I don't want them to like be excommunicated. I want them to interact with us. But just don't use our solar panels if you're gonna be Amish. Like I want them to like I would prefer that they talk to us still. Like don't just like pretend like we don't exist. Like you can still go to like the park, maybe go to church if you're into church, but like don't take our solar panels and say you're Amish. Like, that is crazy to me. I didn't even know that, though, Isabel. I'm glad you told me that. Hey, CG, how we doing? I just think it's a little bit wrong. CG, what's going on, girl? You're a super nerd cuddling the rats over here. I'm not that much of a nerd. You wouldn't really find me cuddling rats, but I'm happy for you. And another thing. Yeah, it's 2 elementary schools, 2.5 days at each school, but it's the same district. Wow, that's awesome, Isabella. You better be getting those kids some recorders. They better be playing Hot Cross Buns and the Yellow Submarine, and you're gonna be a great music teacher. Just don't be like mine. Like, I had an elementary music teacher, and every summer she'd come back with a new last name. Like she would get divorced over the summer and then she'd get remarried, and she would always come back to school with a new last name. So don't embody that. I don't think that's a good way to be. So make sure you find the right man for you. When I met her, she was like, her name was Miss Moore, then it was Mrs. Boychuk, then it was Miss Motts, then it was, she had 5 different last names every time that, like, between kindergarten and 5th grade, she had 5 different last names. One of them is because she got divorced and she went back to her maiden name, but she got married 4 times when she was, in the course of me being in elementary school. And we used to always like bet on like what her last name would be when we came back, or if it would be different, and it was. I don't even know, man, how that's possible, but like, I guess good for her, man. She's getting out there and she's honestly good for her. I always thought we had like a new teacher, because I would see her name like on my schedule. I'm like, oh, there's a new music teacher. And we walk into the room and it's the same girl. We're like, dude, how is it the same girl, man? With a new name. Yo, what's up, Meta? How you doing? Nice. Meta, good to see you, buddy. But it never failed to surprise me. And like, nobody ever asked questions. We just accepted that she was newly married. Just ran with it. Yeah, I think you're going to be a great music teacher, Isabel. You're going to kill it. You know your stuff. You'll teach them kids. You don't go out enough? Respect, fair. Kind of same. Kind of same. Yo, Sayan, have a good rest of your night, man. Thanks for chilling, buddy. I will probably see you tomorrow night. I'm kind of like in a weird place because like I don't think a lot of the women that I'll meet like at a bar are women that I'd want to be with. As you get older, it's harder to find like compatible women for you as a guy. Like I'm supposed to go on a date this week and I hope it works out pretty well, but like I just feel like it's hard to like find dating apps suck. I would never use a dating app, but like it's hard to find like a compatible person for you in this day and age. Like it's hard to find like someone like out in the world because like a lot of us live online more often now, right? And meeting people online is not necessarily the best way to meet somebody. So it's a really weird place to be, right? And I feel like just harder for like the everyday person to like find a compatible person to be with across the board. Because I feel like even like 30 years ago, like you'd spend a lot more time around people and like at like social events. And like now the club is just people throwing their butts in the air and dancing to music way too loud and drinking way too much. So you're not going to meet anyone that's going to be like more than a booty call at a club. And not everyone's looking for a booty call. So it's just really different, I feel like, in this day and age. Really different. I have literally one friend here because I went to high school and college in different states. Yeah, but that's kind of, I mean, that can be kind of a cool thing though, Isabella, like leaving your old self behind and getting to like become somebody you want to be without everybody else knowing who you used to be. That's such a freeing thing, I feel like, but it's not always easy because like still hard to make friends sometimes. Yeah, book clubs, board game nights, community-driven charity events. Those are all good places to meet people. But like, besides like my friends all hanging out and like meeting new people because people like will bring new people around. Like that's how I meet a lot of new people like lately. But nowadays people just go to work, they come home, they just don't leave their house. The way to go is through friend groups, but you don't even have that. Well, hopefully, I mean, you're still young, Isabella. You have a lot of time. There's an awkward, I think there's an awkward age between like 19 and 24, where it's hard to like find your friend groups. You just gotta give it time, and I think you'll just kind of stumble into like making new friends without even trying to. I feel like, you know, how much we must have a lot of Pokemetal right now, don't we? We're just mindlessly mining this right now, dude. This is crazy. I don't even know how long we've been doing this for. I'm just gonna drop all this stuff and we're gonna keep going. I got a lot more left in the tank. Yes, Ann, I appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for chilling, man. I will probably be here tomorrow night, so you're welcome back. Actually, we only have 2 more of these left, and then we have to stop because I don't have any more on me. So this is the last of the Pokemetal we can even mine today. Whoa, come to Papa. Yeah, you're gonna find so many people probably, Isabella. I'm sure like by November this year, you're gonna have so many friends. You're gonna have so many like, you'll make tons of friends. Plus, you're just nice to be around. I'm sure people are gonna be drawn to you like fireflies to a lantern. It's just awkward when like you don't know anybody. But like the thing about making friends is like you make one friend, then that friend knows somebody else, and like you just start branching out and you start meeting so many people and you start making a lot more friends. But getting that to start is hard. Like starting that chain is not easy. Once it starts, you'll meet so many people that you never even thought possible. Yeah, that's true too, Microwave, for sure. But the thing is though, like I'm kind of picky with like the people I become friends with, you know? Like I have to really like your vibe for me to even think about making you my friend. I'm nice to everybody, but like, I don't know. When it comes to women, I'm picky, and when it comes to friendships, I'm picky. So it's easy for me to like go to an event like that and like not meet anyone that I want to like stay friends with for a long time. Because I'm always kind, but I'm not always willing to like, you know, become really, like you just gotta have a good vibe about you for me to want to be your friend. And I don't know, maybe being that picky is not that good, but like, I'm a very picky person when it comes to friendships and like, you're tired, then go to bed, dude. You can go to bed anytime you want, man. Don't stay up longer than your body wants you to stay up for. It's not good for your health. Do. Yeah, luckily, like I have tons of friends that live around me right now, but it's just like I mean, I see my friends a lot, but it's just hard to always find time because like people get so busy in their 30s. I don't really spend a lot of time like going to bars, and a lot of my friends in their 30s, they stopped doing anything besides going to the bar. That's just not my vibe. Never really has been. Like once my friends got married and they like found the person they're with, they just go to the bar every weekend, or they like. Besides my Catan group that I play Catan with, I don't like. It's just harder to find people to do stuff with. So I guess like going to like, you know, board game nights or stuff like that, that can be good too. You gotta play CTR. I mean, you don't have to. You can go to bed right now, buddy. You probably should go to bed right now. All right, that's literally the all weekend mine right now. So we have 99, 99, 99, 99, 99, 99, 99, 84. Now we're maxed. Da, 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 da. Wow, we did clear out a lot of this. I'm going home, going home. Tell the world I'm going home. Let the rain wash away all the pain of yesterday. I know my kingdom awaits, and they've forgiven my mistakes. I'm coming home, I'm coming home. I think I missed one of the entrances though. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. No, I've already been in this one. Never mind. Back where I belong. Never felt so strongly. I'm feeling like there's nothing I can't try. And if you're with me, put your hands high. Okay, I'm gonna climb to the very top of this and we're gonna grab whatever's up here and then we'll head out. I got a tea set. Oh, scrum diddly-licious. Okay, free Poke Medal. Ooh boy, scrum diddly-licious, a free tea set. Oh, you know what? I think Splatoon Raiders comes out this week, doesn't it? Yeah, it comes out I think on Thursday or Wednesday. We might have to try Splatoon Raiders here. The first 2 weeks I moved to a new town and met my current friend group through D&D, and now we get tea and cake every Sunday. See, that's really cool. I think you just gotta take the initiative and like actually plan things out and like stick with those plans. Because it's easy to like meet people and then not give them a chance and like then you kind of ghost them and then like you just know nobody. So that's cool, Microwave. But I think it's just about giving people a chance. But I can be kind of picky about the people that I stay friends with, which is probably not always a good thing. But I definitely can be that way. It's hard because I feel like you always compare people, you know, to like your previous friends, and if they're not exactly the same thing, like you kind of feel like, oh, this isn't who I'm meant to be with. But you just gotta give people a chance, I feel like, you know. And sometimes it's harder to do that than it's harder to do that than you think it is. It's not always easy to do that, but it is really important to do that. Like, you can't always be like, oh, these people are different than my other friends, so I'm not gonna like them, kind of thing. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Totally. All comes down to, because like I want to move to like Colorado, I think, in the next couple of years. That's where I want to go, and it would be a big move. And like I would like to like already be like in a committed relationship and move together, but I don't know if I'm gonna find my person here or not. So I suppose I may have to wait. And then just move, and hopefully I find her out there, if I don't find anybody here. I guess time will tell. I need to go grab more of these wood beams. Yeah, it's a hit or miss, but you gotta try though. Like, if you don't give it an effort, you're never gonna know. Like anything in life. You gotta try and be willing to fail and be willing to have it not work out. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, you know? Here, I have no idea what CTR is. You might have told me, but I don't remember if you told me. I have no idea what that is. So I'm sorry if you already mentioned it, and I probably already asked you, but no, I'm good on that. Oh, hey, Rye, how we doing? Colorado's been my dream state to live in since you were 8, and you've never been. I stayed in Denver for one night without like trying to, because I had like a layover and my flight got delayed. I never went there like willingly and spent time, but I just always thought that'd be a place I'd like to be. But then also I like being near like lakes and oceans, and Colorado has some lakes, but like you're stuck in the middle of the continent. So I also feel like I could feel like I'm trapped. I don't know if I want to feel that way, you know? So I feel like it's kind of a mixed bag. I could go there and probably hate it, but I don't know if I would hate it. I'd have to go there and live there for like probably like 6 months, like get an apartment. I don't know. I don't know how that would work. I don't know what I would do. It would be a really hard move for me, I think, but I would try. I would give it a whirl probably. But I feel like just being away from a lot of stuff would be really, really, really great. Just being away from a lot of like, I don't know, I like the East Coast, but I'm not sure if I want to be here forever, you know? You want to be far away from the ocean as possible? Why? I guess you're not wrong for thinking that way, but... I just like being around the water, kind of. You can't sleep, Rye? Well, I'm glad to have you. And that sucks. That sucks big butt. But I'm glad you're here. Yeah, I like mountains too, and I really like. I'm a big mountain guy, but I kind of like being around like the water still, and Michigan has all that, so that's why I feel like Michigan might be where I should just stay, but it's hard to figure that out. I go back and forth on that a lot. Like, do I want to stay here, or is this not where I belong? I don't really know. But I've really thought about leaving for Colorado, like, in the next 3 years, before I'm 35. Yeah, that's really, honestly, a really good thing for you. Just getting away from, like, your high school and the people you're always around is such a good thing to do. Well, I think that there's places that you'd probably be a lot happier just because, like, there's more people that are into what you like, and you can get away from where you've been and go experience new things. So I think you can find places that you like a lot more than where you're at right now. You just don't really know. You don't know who lives there and if you're going to make, like, really good friends or if you're not. So it's honestly really, it's a toss-up. Water is not your thing. All right, that's valid. I just think being near water makes me feel happy and, like, free and, like, I guess I like Michigan because you're not near the ocean, but you're still near, like, if you look at Lake Michigan, you're still looking at, like, an ocean-sized lake because you can't even see the other side or even close. Like, you could I don't know, I think it's very freeing. But it's probably because I've been here my whole life and I'm used to that. I really, really like lakes a lot. Oh, really, Isabella? So you live right now where you went to elementary school? I don't think I knew that. So at least you're, like, familiar with that place, right? Yeah, I gotta make... See, that's actually really nice. So it's not, like, totally new to you. Dude, I'm gonna cut down every tree in this place, and I'm gonna start... Someday I'm gonna come back to Pallet Town to build, and I'll have nothing left here. And I'm gonna regret it. But for now, we're gonna cut down every tree we see. Ooh, there's some trees we can go deforest. I'm gonna cut all of them down. I moved from, oh man, MA, is that Maine? I moved from Maine to Florida because I don't like long winters, but I love it. But it's been a challenge. It's been challenging making friends in a new place. Yeah, it's always hard, Parker. It's always hard to move somewhere new alone and make friends. It's so hard. You just gotta give it time. I think MA is Maine though, right? Because MI is, I think MI is Missouri, MN is Minnesota. Oh, I think ME is Maine, and then MA is Massachusetts. Okay, MA is Massachusetts, and then Maine is ME. Michigan's M. What is Michigan? MC? I live here. I don't even know what Michigan. No, it's Michigan's MI. Michigan's MI for sure. And then, yeah, that's so bad. I don't even know what my own state's abbreviation is. Well, I do, but I forgot about it. Da-na-na-na. But I remembered. I'm gonna cut down like 4 more trees. And we should have enough. Yup, mass. They're close to like the same. Yeah, I think I definitely want to move out of Michigan. The winters here are bad, like so bad. Luckily, we're supposed to have like a really big like El Nino this year, which is supposed to make our winter like not so rough. If you leave Tiddlywink you won't be able to come back using return home. Yeah, it's fine. Because I think when there's like a bad El Nino, it like raises our winter temperatures by like 3 degrees on average. And it lowers the amount of snow we get too, which is good. Yeah, I'm sure there will be, Isabella. I feel like a lot of teachers nowadays are like pretty young. Because a lot of the old boomers have retired by now, so now there's like a new wave of teachers. And you have the benefit of having 2 schools, so you have double the teachers to make friends with. That's actually pretty cool. So statistically, there's going to be some people that are your age. There has to be. If there's not, I would be shocked. So yeah, honestly, that's a really good thing you have going for you. If one school has nobody, I'm sure the other one will have at least a few. But hopefully they're cool, you know? Oh, I gotta go. Okay, this is so much better having no. Bum 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 bum. I wonder if I like have the smelters like this, if I have Pokemon come and smelt for me, if they can smelt all of them at the same time if they're this separated. Like if I time skip, will all the stuff I have get smelted or will it not? I guess we can find out. Would people in Maryland like crab? That is gross, Isabella. The more I learn about people from Maryland, the more disgusted I get. That is gross. You should be really ashamed of yourself for admitting that openly here. That is disgusting. No, crab's really good. I'm kidding. Crab's really good. Crab legs are so good. I used to get crab legs all the time when I was like, there was like a Chinese buffet by my house, and we'd always go there. My family would. We'd always get these like crab legs that were like so good. So I can't even hate it. I can't hate on crab legs. I'm just hating on them because you like them. But in reality, I love crab legs. Yeah, I can't wait to hear about your new job, Isabella. So you start this fall. With the rate that summer's going by, you're going to be starting like tomorrow. Or at least it feels that way to me. It's going to be October and Halloween before we all know it. Sadly. Okay. Yep, these are the ceiling. So I gotta just replace these. Why isn't this working? Oh, I have the wrong thing. The thing turned on. Oh, sometimes Magnemite is so frustrating in this game to even like get him to work right. Drives me crazy. There we go. Yeah, Michigan's known for that. Yeah, Detroit style pizza is probably the thing we're known for the best. But besides Detroit style pizza, I'm not sure what we're known for here. I feel like we're known for like some pretty good subs, like sandwiches. I feel like there's like some pretty popular sandwich places here. And then I think we're popular for like cherry pie, because like we have like a big like cherry festival up north. So I'd say that's kind of like semi-popular here, but like not really that popular. You start the second week of August, and then the students come back the last week of August. So you get a lot of prep time, though. Dang, girl, that's actually a lot of prep time. So at least you'll get used to, like, meeting all the other teachers and, like... You're not, like, thrown into the deep end. Oh, yeah, Kellogg's in Battle Creek? Yeah. Yeah. But I feel like Detroit pizza is the #1 thing we're known for. Like, if you didn't know anything about Michigan, you would probably at least know about Detroit pizza. There's a diner or restaurant where I live that puts Old Bay on their French fries. What is Old Bay? Is that a crab? I don't think I know what Old Bay is. That sounds nasty, though. Yeah, how do I not know about this? It's a seafood seasoning? How in the world have I never heard about Old Bay? I never have. You. It's this. If people in Maryland smelled like, you guys all smell like seafood. All right. Never gonna try to find a woman from Maryland. They are off. They're off my list. So if she's from Maryland, it's probably not gonna work out. I'd prefer she doesn't smell like crab or like halibut. Sorry, girl. Ain't gonna happen. I like women that smell like flowers or like, I don't know. Not like that. No offense. But that is how I feel. So if she's from Maryland, you can stay in Maryland. And I wish you the best. Because I'm gonna get a water quick. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. I'm hydrated. I got some food, and we are back in the saddle. You guys talking about ice cream? Dude, I want some. You guys know what I missed from my cruise, dude? I want some sorbet. Oh, no, it was gelato, sorry. I've been thinking about the cruise gelato I had and how much I wish I had it again. It was genuinely some of the best gelato I've ever had in my life. And I really, really want more. So I think I would go on a cruise again just to get that gelato again. It was ethereal. Wait, what is Italian ice is like ice cream, right? I don't really know what it is, but I've heard people that have had it before. Yeah, I'm a gelato guy, dude. If there's gelato, I'm like, if you guys are having a party and you want to make sure I show up, just make sure there's gelato. I'll be there. No question about it. I will show up, and I will be the happiest guy at the whole party. It's like shaved ice. Is it good for you? Like, is it better for you, like, health wise? I know like nothing about it at all. Da, na, 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 na. So you're still loading it with sugar? Dude, nowadays everything, it's like, well, it tastes like crap, so we'll just add a bunch of sugar to it and we'll make it taste better. It's like half the stuff that you buy today. That's what frustrates me. Yeah, this kind of tastes like shit. You know what can make it taste better? Let's just load it up with sugar. Why does everything have to be like that? That really grinds my gears. I saw they redesigned the Coke Zero cans today, and like the Coca-Cola cans. Whenever Coca-Cola, I've become such an anti-Coca-Cola person. You know why? Because now they're using AI for like their Christmas commercials, and that was one of the things I looked forward to during Christmas. It's probably a dumb reason to hate Coca-Cola about it. That honestly makes me hate them so much more than I did before. They're redesigning their stupid cans. I don't even drink Coca-Cola. I have not had a glass of Coca-Cola in like probably, I don't know, 11 years. But if you're gonna start using AI for your ads, I'm not gonna drink your product. I'm just not. And I'm not drinking your Coca-Cola Zero or your Diet Coke. I'm not drinking it. So you can shove it. Okay. And there's my rant. Don't drink Coke. It's bad for you anyways. And they're using AI for like their like when I saw the AI polar bear this year, I was like, I'm never drinking Coke ever again. This is an abomination. And my Diet Coke doesn't even taste good. Like diet sodas are kind of awful. I would never even recommend anybody drink them. I mean, they taste like freaking butt cheeks. Not that I know what butt cheeks taste like. I've never tried a pair of butt cheeks, but even if I knew what butt cheeks tasted like, I'd probably still prefer them over I'd still prefer them over Coke. I almost guarantee that'd be the case. I guess I can't fully guarantee that because all right, I'm done talking about it. But I can almost guarantee it. Wait, and don't take what? Don't take it either? Wait, what am I taking in microwave? Or what am I not taking? I don't even remember. Wait, what did I say though? Don't take it either. Don't take. What am I not taking? I don't even remember what I said. I'll just agree with you and say I will not be taking it. No, thank you, ma'am. I'm not buying what you're selling. Oh, like don't do coke? Yeah, don't do coke. Don't drink it. Don't do it. Don't snort it. Bad for your health. Especially not from a guy, if you're on a cruise ship and you land in Cozumel, Mexico, and a guy asks you if you want to do some blow, tell him, no, thank you, sir. I do not want to do any blow with you today. Tell him you're busy. Say, man, I would, but I got an excursion and I got to be there at a certain time. With those guys in Cozumel, they will try to get you to do blow with them and then give you some Vicodin behind the pharmacy. That's how crazy it is there. No thank you, random guy from Cozumel, Mexico. I am totally good. Do. And that's the final straw. I'm gonna mess around with this for a minute. I think this looks a lot better already. This phone was kind of bothering me, but now I like this a lot more now. I gotta go back to my other side and see how I did this before, because I remember. I think we just built this in front of it. We just went like this, I think, right? I don't like that, though. I gotta go see what I did over here. Pumpkin, thank you so much for lurking. I appreciate you so much. Girl, you are the bomb.com. You are the sweat.net. Thank you, girl. I appreciate the lurks a lot. How was your shiny hunting going? Yeah, that looks great. That looks way better. Pumpkin, thank you for the gifted membership. You didn't have to do that, girl. You did not have to do that. Aisha, congratulations on the gifted. Pumpkin, you're such a nice person. I really, really, really appreciate you. I've been doing a lot of shiny hunting in Poke Rogue. We're probably gonna do at least one run tonight. I've been really enjoying Poke Rogue so much lately. I've been playing it like 2 runs per day. And it's really addicting. Only Trico so far. You'll get more than that. I just can't wait till like Pokemon Wind and Waves gets closer, and I can't wait to like do so much shiny hunting in that, and like it's gonna be so much fun again. We'll be doing tons and tons of shiny hunts for a while. Just kind of hard having to wait so long. Because I really just missed the hype of like, you know, a new Pokemon generation. And I missed the hype of that so much. Just waiting to experience that again, you know? Hopefully it comes fast. I would need one more. If I could just extend this out by one, we can make one more here. I'm gonna break these and I'm gonna build this up by one more. Do 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 do. Yeah, Jerry, it's really fun. I kind of do feel like the burnout hitting me though. So I think I'm just playing so much where like I gotta stop playing Pokerogue for like 2 days, I think. Because I'm such a easy person to burn out on things, and like I feel like I'm gonna burn out. And then I'll need to take like a long time away from it. Good to see you, Jerry. What's going on, buddy? But maybe not. Maybe I won't burn out. Suppose that's also possible. Wait. I don't know if we... Oh, no, that's too far out, isn't it? Because there needs to be... Oh, yeah. So there needs to be a wall of 2, and then... Oh, yeah, I did this wrong. Damn it. Yeah, you took a break yesterday. I gotta take, like, a break from it. I'll probably do a run while we're streaming tonight, and then I'll probably take a little break from it. Most likely. I think any roguelike game, you can get really burned out from them fast. Especially, like, I feel like... Because, like, the whole point of a roguelike is, like, repetitive gameplay. You know what I mean? And Pokerogue is definitely like that. Just super easy to burn out on. Well, I guess we have a lot of these blocks in here. I didn't realize I never cleaned these up. So it needs to be 2, and this one needs to be a wood one. So I'm gonna break this guy. I'm gonna break these all the way down. And we gotta build, we gotta build a wood column here that goes all the way up. Okay. Break that one, and then we're gonna have that top one go all the way down. So we're gonna run this down. 1, 2. This is confusing me. That's right. And then we gotta start, then we gotta build logs down here. Man, I had a crazy dream last night that whenever I take like magnesium glycinate too close to bedtime, like my dreams get really weird. And last night my dreams were insane. I was like, I remember so well, I was riding in a car with some of my old friends to like a Disney World-esque place. And I met this girl and we hit it off really well. And she asked me if I could spend the weekend there with her and her friends. But the friend that drove me there said he couldn't stay that long. So my friend had to drive me back to my local grocery store to get my car. And it was the same car I had when I was a kid, like when my first ever like car I ever owned. And the tire was flat, so I had to have someone in the store help me fill the tire back up. And then I got back on the highway, and I remember the highway being so detailed. I remember exactly how it looked. And I was just driving back to where like this Disney World place was, right? And I was like on the phone with the girl I met, and I'm like, yeah, I'm coming back. I had a flat tire. And then like I like drove past this like gigantic metropolis city, and I thought I was going the wrong way, but it was still the right way. And then there was like a rail car system that somehow had my luggage. So I had to like pull over on the side of the road, wait for my rail car to come, and I ejected my luggage out of like the side of this train, right? But it was some long lost documents because my dad apparently used to go there, and my dad apparently left a lot of his belongings at this place. So there was like $35,000 and like a bunch of my dad's old documents. And I called my dad. I'm like, Dad, I'm at this place right now, and I got a bunch of your old documents and money you left behind. And my dad was like, that's not my money. And I was so confused. And then I ended up meeting up back with the people, and I pretty much woke up after that. It was really crazy. But like, it was one of those dreams where like it felt so real to me. And I woke up and I was like, dude, that was like a very, very big acid trip. And that's all I remember from it. That's what magnesium glycinate will do to you if you have it before bed. Do 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 do. Then we're going to have to build this wall out further, huh? So we'll have to go like this. We're going to adjust the orientation. We're going to go change the different mode. But then these got to come out. Do we just double up the pillars? Do I go like this? I don't think so. You're gonna be able to see that in the walkway here. Boom, boom, boom. Ah, it's not gonna work. Shit. This is also not going to work because this is right above, like, there's going to be a walkway here. I don't know what to do. This whole thing is going to look like horse poop. I should have thought about that. Yo, Karen, have a good rest of your night. I appreciate you. I'll talk to you later. It was good to have you here too. I really appreciate you. Huh. I don't have lucid dreams often, but I swear they always take place in one of my grandma's houses in an endless labyrinth. Yeah, it's like your grandma's back room, like the back rooms at your grandma's house. There's always like that one cuckoo clock that goes off too much, and that one red light you see when the lights are all turned off. You have no idea what it's even like for, but you just see it in the distance. And you have a blanket that's so uncomfortably like rough, and it smells like old people. That's like my grandma's house for sure, to a T. Nothing wrong about, you know, old people, nothing wrong about the way they smell, but like, I guess they could smell better sometimes. Maybe not better, that they're just not my cup of tea the way they smell. Nothing wrong with it, I guess. Yeah, literally, I know. And then you have like and then you wake up at like 7 in the morning and your grandpa's shaving in the bathroom. Your grandma's making food in the kitchen. They're watching like the news. I've experienced so many mornings at my grandparents' house. Like I've experienced too many. Maybe not too many, but I experienced a lot of them. But yeah, in a way, you kind of miss it though a little bit too, you know. So I'd like to relive like a morning in my grandparents' house at least one more time. Maybe not more than that though. One more morning over there, I think I'd be happy if I got to re-experience that one time. Yo, what up, Mace? How you doing, buddy? Okay, that doesn't look terrible. Actually, I'm gonna grab some of these pieces too. We'll see how this looks. Mace, what up, buddy? Hope you're doing good, man. I'm gonna make these pieces white. Yeah, I beat the main story, yep. Main story's beaten. Now we're just doing a lot of building. I didn't beat the main story in this game for a while, though. There was like, I think I beat it so much later than most people did. So I kind of took my time with this game, for sure. And in a way, I kind of think that was a good thing, though. Man, I don't like that. I think what like shocked me about this game personally is like the amount of people that would go to streamers' chats that we're not playing the story first and like just being so judgmental. I've never seen that with a game like this. Like if I was playing this and I didn't beat the story, I would get like 40 messages a stream saying like you're stupid for not beating the main story. I just can't believe that it happened so much. That surprised me the most about this game personally. It showed me that so many people like just care so much about how people play games. Very eye-opening. Karen, I would say bye, but I think you're just gonna come back. So I'll just... You can come and go as you please. You only get about 2 buys from me before I stop believing you. And I think that has reached its point. Wait, something's in the way. What does that mean? What? I can't put it there? But I can put a block back here, right? What the heck? That makes no sense. Da-na-na-na-na. Yeah, we need a light goal. I just realized that. If you guys want to make a light goal for me tonight, that'd be really cool. I would really appreciate it a lot. Dude, we're smashing the light goals today. That's freaking awesome. Awesomeness, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Dude, we are bloody smashing the light goals. See, I don't know why I can't, like, this game has some weird, like, coding. Like, part of me thinks, like, the coding in this game is, like, held together by popsicle sticks and dreams. All right, I don't hate that. Yeah, for sure, Isabella. I mean, it doesn't like really bother me if people come in here and like say stuff like that, but I don't know. I just wish people were like more accepting about how people do stuff, you know, in like the content world, you know what I mean? Because I'm like used to like cozy games having such like an open-minded and like really kind people that are around them, but Pokopia had like a mixture. It was a weird game to stream, I feel like, for me at least. Yeah, I did, Jerry. Dude, I'm really excited about it. I think, though, like, there was, like, a leak that came out for Doomsday, and they were talking about, like, a lot of the stuff that I saw in the trailer, so I think the leak that I read is probably going to be accurate. Which sucks, because, like... But I do think, like... my emotional connection to the MCU has been not the same. So like I didn't like when I watched the Avengers Infinity War trailer, it was so I felt so much more emotion with that. It was like I was way more invested in like the characters in that world, and now I just feel like I'm not as invested because the storytelling has been so sloppy and like Marvel's just not the same thing. It's not the I don't know. It would take a lot for me to get reinvested the same way. Yeah, it's weird, man. Like Pokemon games are such a weird, like, it's such a weird mixture of like good vibes and bad vibes. Because I remember like the first day that I played Legends ZA on stream here, the amount of hate that I got for playing that was unbelievable. And it made me not want to play any more Pokemon here for like, I remember it was so bad. Like there were so many people that would come in here and like, they were just like making fun of people that were playing that game. So I'm kind of nervous to play more Pokemon games in the future. And I guess ZA is probably like an anomaly, but I've never received more hate as a streamer than ZA. And I think that's crazy, man. And I was very critical about the game too, but I remember like that game just like, it was a weird, weird time. Weird, weird time. Yeah, hopefully not sparkling. I don't think so either, but... I guess time will tell. I don't really care. Like, it's easy to ignore people when I'm streaming if they're like being shitty, but like, I mean, it is, but it isn't, I guess. It can be hard to ignore people, especially when they're intentionally trying to make you feel bad about what you're playing. There's moments that are hard, for sure. But you just gotta do your best. Thanks for the light goal, by the way, Rye. I wasn't trying to like really like I wasn't trying to make anyone buy the game. I was just trying to see if I liked it, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to like... I'm just as critical about Nintendo as anybody else is, if not more. I feel like I'm pretty dang critical about Nintendo and like what they've been doing. No, Mace, I don't think it was for, I mean, you can definitely have that opinion, and I don't think you're wrong for having it, but I don't think it was one of the best. But I can't be the one to tell you that or not, you know? So if you liked it, that's totally valid. And I'm happy. I'm really happy for you, but for me, I don't think it was that great. But there was stuff to like about it, though. It wasn't my least favorite Pokemon game, but I just thought it had a lot of problems that I want to see them address. But there's a lot more time in the future. I'm sure it'll like, I think, like, for me, the shiny hunting got so boring after about, like, 3 weeks, where I couldn't even do it anymore. But I'm not saying you're wrong for it. Like, if you like it, I don't want to yuck your yum and say that you're wrong for liking it, though. What was that? Yeah, you can like whatever you like. You can like whatever you like, and you know, my perspective is never what you have to have. Like, you don't got to share that with me, you know. And I'm sure I like a lot of Pokemon games that people don't like. Like, I love Pokemon Unite, but I understand why people don't like that game at all. Just a personal preference. And I kind of feel like ZA had more things they wanted to do, but I feel like they just kind of like abandoned it, and they're like, we're just gonna work on Wind and Waves. Let's just let it be what it is. Because like I feel like there was so much they could have done with ZA. You finally bring back Mega Evolution and like in a game that I think is pretty mediocre. So like, why they could have found more to do with that, I feel like. Because so many of us wanted Mega Evolution to come back, you know. So I think that sucked a little bit. Or it kind of sucked a lot of it. Because like some of the new Megas were legit so good. I hope you know. If you pay $70 for a game, you should play how you want. They don't like it, they can suck rocks. Yeah, I completely agree. I could not agree with you more. They should totally suck some rocks. They should suck a bunch of rocks. And then take more of them and then suck more of them. I just think like I don't know, people can be very judgmental. Like very, very, very judgmental. So like as a creator, I just gotta like always be careful like how much I allow to like get in my own head. There's just so many trolls on YouTube, and there's so many trolls out there in the world. Like it is a constant problem, you know. Just so easy to like let too many voices in that you don't want to let in. I'm digging this. I'm gonna have my kitchen be on this side. shoot. Forgot we can't have to go up all the way. It's got to be on this level. Dun, dun. I really like the Legends ZA, but they could have easily made a second DLC because it was so popular. I feel like the DLC could have been like just better. Like the DLC wasn't even that great. It's like, you could just tell they put so little effort into the DLC. Yeah, I just swallowed water so bad and it went down the wrong throat. And I don't want to be too harsh, but I think that the ZA DLC was like the most low effort DLC I've ever played in a game. Just stuff donuts in Hoopa's mouth, have him transport you to hyperspace, and then you'll find some Pokemon there. But you have a timer for some reason. So the timers are going to run out. And if it runs out, you got to come back and you got to go stuff more donuts in Hoopa's mouth. All right. Yeah, I do have multiple throats. All my throats serve different purposes, though, you know? I got one throat for every day of the week. That's what they say, at least. Ba-da-da. I need one more of... I need to go check... I gotta go look for some stuff in my storage. No. Munda, really? This is your first Pokemon game ever? Wow. This is not a bad one to start with, though. I really like Pokopia. It's just like not a traditional Pokemon game in any way, shape, or form, but I still love this game. Yeah, I think it's... The Pokemon community as a whole is like... I think this made the game interesting, because the Pokemon community is like... We want a lot of leaks, we want to know everything about the game drops, and people beat it in the first 3 days. And that's kind of how people treated this game. And if like you took your time with it, it felt like nobody had patience for that. And to me, it just felt really interesting. Because like, I always like to take my time and like just enjoy games and not rush through them. But it feels like a lot of the Pokemon community likes to like, especially like when new Pokemon games drop, it's like everyone beats it in the first 3 days. And it's like, you can't beat it fast enough, you know, kind of thing. No, thank you so much for the membership. Dude, you're awesome, my friend. You know, I still remember when you first found my channel when I was playing Pokemon Unite. I still remember you from like that long ago. I think you used to play a lot of Crustle, right? And I'm very blessed to have you still around today, so I really, really, really appreciate that a lot. And I miss the Pokemon Unite days a lot. Those were some of the most fun days of my streaming life. But I still remember that, and I'm so thankful to have you still around. So, I appreciate you. And that was like a lifetime ago. But I just feel like it's so unique to Pokemon where like people rush through the game so fast all the time. And I just like to take my time more often, you know? I wish it was more like normal to do that. But the new games come out, everyone just rushes through them, sees all the new Pokemon. So I don't want to get it spoiled for me, so I feel like I gotta rush through it too. I don't know. It could be way worse. I'm not trying to complain, but that's just something that I've noticed. I've noticed a lot of that. Thank you. No, it really means a lot. So, you know, I think someday after whenever I stop streaming, I'm excited someday because I want to keep streaming like a lot of new Pokemon generations here, and I plan to do that. But when I'm like 60 or 70 and I'm older, I feel like playing my first Pokemon generation after being a streamer, I'm gonna have fun with that. Just getting to like take my time and not stream it. I'm definitely gonna do that someday. Just just do a really slow playthrough. Carissy, thank you so much for the gifted membership. And you gifted Melinda. That is a crazy snipe. God dang, Chrissy, I really appreciate you. I really, really, really appreciate you, Chrissy. You're the best. Yeah, look at that. Your brother beats the new game in like a week. I mean, I kind of do. Like, I guess before streaming, I did play a lot of like. I beat Pokemon Sword and Shield like in a week. So I'm not part of the problem, but I'm part of like that. I guess I'm part of that group too. Chrissy, I really appreciate you a lot. You're amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, 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 no. She is the best. Always good to be here. Always good to have you here, man. Do 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 do. Thank you, Carissy. You know what I read today though? What it kind of opened my eyes a little bit. You ever have one of those days where like you wish you could wake up in your 18-year-old body and like redo a lot of stuff and like be more conscious and like conscientious about your life? I've read today, someone posted, and it kind of made me think a little bit. It was like, just remember that one day, like 20 years from now, you're gonna wish you woke up and you were in this body. You know, like you always think like, oh, I wish I could wake up tomorrow back and I was like 18 again. But I'm sure like when I'm 52, I'm like, man, I wish I could wake up and I was 31 again. And it kind of gave me like a new perspective today when I read that. It was a really cool thing to think about. And I never really like, it's not really like a complicated thing to think about, but it made me think a lot, personally. You went to get more water and came back with a bottle of ice and a membership. That's a pretty good water run. That paid off. We have lots of calves in already, and we are only on the third week of calving. Dude, you know you're like someone that works with cows when you use the word calving like a verb. Because I've never heard someone say that, like say the word calving. That's how you know you're hardcore. Hey, what'd you do this weekend? A lot of calving. That's funny to me. Yeah, I spent a lot of my weekend calving. Really enjoyable. No, thank you so much for 30 months. I think you'd like Monster Hunter Stories 3. I played Monster Hunter Stories 2, and I liked it, but I didn't really give it a good chance. Because I kind of dropped it pretty quick. When does that come out, Sam? It's like this year, right? I might give it a whirl. I guess it just depends how I'm feeling when it drops. But I think I might give it a whirl. Wait, can you not get up there? Thank God. Okay, I was worried for a minute. Oh, it's already out? Wait, it dropped already? What? Oh my God, maybe I should play it then. Dude, how did I not know it already came out? Because wasn't that in like the most recent Nintendo Direct? Yeah, my professor told me, I was talking about doing something I'd do different if I were 16 again, and he was like, well, I would do a lot of things different if I were your age again. Yeah, that's the hard thing about life. It's like, you don't have hindsight till you're already past the point of needing hindsight. Yeah, I would do a lot of things different if I was like 16 again. I would do so much different. Like, I would do so much different if I was 16 again. It wouldn't even be close. Okay, yeah, they still are gonna but you don't really know that until you Urbo, thank you so much for 53 months as a Lighthouse member. God damn, girl. God damn. 53 months is crazy. God damn. Urbo, so good to see you. Hope you're doing good. God damn, girl. 53 month of Rooskies. 53 months is nutty putty putty. What up, Urbo? What's going on? How's your night going? Wait, so did Monster Hunter Stories 2... Wait, it hasn't been out for 2 months? Because it was in the last Direct, wasn't it? God damn, Urbo. I gotta see for myself right now. Where's it at? I know Splatoon Raiders comes out this week. It's only $50 too, which actually is pretty reasonable. I don't see Monster Hunter Stories 3. There's the expansion pass for Pokopia. What the hell is this game, dude? Heave Ho 2? Guys, we can't be doing this. We gotta get some better games on the Switch too, man. What is this? Honestly, it doesn't look horrible. I feel like with a good group of people, this could be fun. But I just can't get over the name. Heave Ho. It reminds me a little bit of Snipper Clips. Like, it's got that same party vibe. You getting ready for bed, Urbo? Well, I appreciate you so much. Did you have a good day? Whoa, there's a DLC for Cozy Grove? I played this game for one stream. I remember I didn't play any more of it, but I remember kind of liking it though. I played this, and then a different cozy game came out, and I put this on the shelf. I said, I don't want to play with you anymore. Well, Christy, you're going to be bringing me to Evanescence, right? Wake me up inside. I can't wake up. Wake me up. You just relaxed because it was your day off. So you just did like Floridian things. You just relaxed in your Florida house. In your frozen rent house. Your deal with your landlord, he doesn't raise the rent, but he also doesn't improve anything. He's like an absentee landlord. He's like, listen, here's the deal. I'm not going to do any structural improvements or fix anything that goes wrong, but I'm not going to also increase your rent. So if you're okay with that deal, then you can live here. I've heard Go-Go Town's pretty fun. I haven't really seen much about it, but I did see someone playing it today. I didn't really watch a lot, though. Guys, Monster Hunter Stories is not on here. I don't know. You guys are talking out of your freaking butt right now. Monster Hunter. I'm just going to type in Monster Hunter. We'll see what comes up. Oh. This never came out. What was the release date? March 6th, March 13th? Then why was it in the direct? They were like, coming soon to Nintendo Switch 2. The new Monster Hunter Stories game you've been dreaming about. The sequel. We're gonna twist reality and the reflection. They were making it seem like it was a new game, but it was already out. Never knew. I would have played it. Maybe on launch if I would have known it came out, but now it's too late. We're already moving on. Oh, I did see your story, bro. I saw Akon and Neo on Wednesday, and that was an amazing concert. They went back and forth with the show instead of a normal one. I did see some of your stories, Urbo. I didn't watch all of them, but I was like, oh, damn, this girl's out here. Yeah, you know, I kind of want to play Moonlight Peaks Belinda, but I don't know if I'm going to buy it or not. I've been debating about it. I haven't convinced myself that I would play it enough. And it kind of gives me like some Fae Farm vibes. $110 for what? Oh, it's the Ultimate Edition. Okay. Dude, that's still so much money for a Digimon game. Even Pokemon doesn't do like $110 Ultimate Editions. I feel like that's really crazy. But I heard it's good. What is this game? Trails in the Sky. It's one of the best sellers. I like the art style. Dude, Splatoon Raiders is already the best seller on Switch 2. That is crazy. Kind of crazy. I don't know, Melinda. It's like a Digimon game, but it's like the deluxe edition for $110. I would have to probably be doing like some hard drugs to drop $110 on a Digimon game. That's just a lot of money for Digimon. A Nemo looks funny. Yeah, we're gonna play some more Nemo, Barb. I really, really, really like Nemo so far. It's been really fun. I'm just torn because like I don't really want to play like a lot of the story right now because like when it comes out I want to have like more things I haven't seen yet, you know. But I'm still going to. That's the only problem with like betas. Is you play so much of the story already and you know what's gonna happen, and I feel like when it comes out it takes a little bit of the fun away. The same problem with like Subnautica I'm having. Like I almost don't even want to play Subnautica 2 till the whole game's out. But I also do. I don't know. There's a new Castlevania coming out. I've never really played Castlevania before. That much, at least. But I'm not going to be able to like resist. I'm sure I'm going to play a ton more over the next like week. Ton more. Barb, good to see you, though. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. You saw that Harvest Moon is more expensive on the Switch 2 than on the PS5. Yeah, some games on the Switch are just so expensive for like no reason. What I've learned. Like some of the games are just like completely. I guess it's just because like I mean I know like some cartridges are like cost more like to make and stuff. Because I gotta go pee. I'm gonna take a little pee break and I'll be back. Dude, the night is flying by. I'm gonna get another water too. Be right back, guys. Save me from the nothing I've become. Frozen inside. All right, guys, I'm back. Man, I feel great. I had to pee for like 10 minutes and I wasn't even like processing that. And then now I feel like $1,000,000. Right, I feel like you have stayed up longer tonight, a lot longer than you intended to. But yet you're still here. And I appreciate you. Bro, you've been awake for a while. Woke up, can't go back to bed. Here you are. I'm glad you're here, though. Yeah, I still have a... No, I don't. Not full. Yeah, I've seen Wildflowers gameplay. I feel like Wildflowers does look really fun. I haven't seen people play it in a while, though. When do you guys think... Okay, I guess Pokopia was kind of that game. But, like, I always think about, like, what is the next cozy game that will try, like, come close to reaching the level of Stardew Valley, where everybody plays it. And I guess it could be Haunted Chocolatier. That might be one of the next ones, or the next Animal Crossing game. But I feel like those two games are the only two that have the potential to, like, even come close to, like, what New Horizons was, or, like, Stardew Valley. I don't expect them to, like, any game that come out soon that will reach those highs and, like, the cozy space. But Haunted Chocolatier probably has a lot of potential to be huge. If it's good, at least. So I guess that's the game I would predict. Dun, dun, dun. One you couldn't? I love Stardew Valley, but I don't think it's for everybody. I played it way too much back in the day, though. To the point where, like, I got burned out of it. But I can play it now sometimes if there's mods. But if there's no mods, I have a hard time. Whoa, I just phased the floor here. What the heck? I love modded Stardew. But I'm not sure if I could really play vanilla Stardew anymore. And it sucks having to have to play a game with mods just to enjoy it, but man, I played so much Stardew back in the day. Wow, Christy, really? I don't know what it was about Stardew Valley, but I got so into it, and I got so hooked on it. I didn't know that about you, Christy. I thought you also played Stardew a lot. Interesting. Man, what is that one cozy game coming out pretty soon where it's like a murder mystery? I'm gonna play the heck out of that game. It's like a murder mystery farm sim. Sounds super fun. But I can never think of the game's name. I always forget what it's called. But it definitely has a name. It definitely has a name. Ba-da-da-da-da. Yeah, it might be Grimshire. It might be Grimshire. It might be. That doesn't sound wrong. Either way, I'm looking forward to it a lot. Because I think every time you play through it, a different person's gonna be like the murderer. So it'd be so fun to like walk home at night, not knowing if you're gonna get murdered. Like, not in real life. In real life, that'd be horrifying. But in the game, though, like, imagine, like, going to, like, the caves late at night, and you're walking back home, trying to watch your surroundings to make sure you're not going to get murdered. I wouldn't want that in real life, though, ever. No, thank you. What was it about Stardew Valley that you didn't like, Chrissy? Like what about it made you not like it? Was it the art style? Was it like just the graphics of the game? Do. I'm gonna widen this on this side, that one, I think. Or, no, we'll widen it that one. The color palette of Stardew Valley makes you feel really depressed. Really? Whoa, I feel the opposite when I play it. That's interesting. Makes you feel really depressed. Because I feel like it's pretty vibrant. I kind of. Interesting. Yeah, there's some games I feel like I can get a little bit depressed if I don't vibe with the art style. Yeah, Barb, there's a new Pokemon mod for Stardew that came out today, and I think I might play it tomorrow. It's like this girl made I guess she was working on it for a while. So I downloaded the mod today. I have it on my PC right now. And I played it for a little bit today, but I didn't want to spoil anything, so it looks pretty cool. So we'll see if it's good or not, I guess. It just baffles me that Stardew Valley is so popular and they haven't had more Pokemon mods for it that are really, really good. Because I feel like you could do so much with a really good Pokemon mod for that game. But all the ones I played are just okay. They're not horrible. They're not unplayable. They all have unique things that I think are cool, but none of them are really the best. Is there a Mario mod? Maybe. For Stardew Valley? Maybe. If there is, I don't really remember what it looks like or how, what it is. But I would think so. I would think there probably would be. That's a good question, though. It's a good question. If you look hard enough, I'm sure you'd find one. It's just all the muted dirt and the lack of grass. Muted dirt and the lack of grass. I can understand that. It sounds weird, but some games that have like a depressive vibe to them, I like them. Like Hollow Knight's got a pretty depressive vibe to it, but I like that game so much. It just depends on the game for me, I guess. Sometimes I just like to get like in that depressive mindset, which is probably weird, but it's like when you're 16, you're in your room listening to sad music that makes you more sad. You're already depressed, but you listen to more sad music to make you more depressed. Sometimes a game like that, I kind of like it. It's probably not good for me, but I kind of like it. Yo, Elkadias, how you doing, buddy? Elkadias, how about that new trailer today for Doomsday? What a trailer, man. I got a lot of thoughts about it, but overall, I'm so pumped to see the movie. We only have about 5 more months, and Doomsday will be here. Good to see you, Elkadias. Do 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 do. Yeah, dude, I watched. You know the part where Thor goes. He goes. Throughout my time as a warrior, I fought alongside many powerful individuals. He's like, whose power levels are greater than all of ours combined, and they died. And the enemies that we fought, I feared far less than the ones that we're going up against now. Dude, that was a really, like, that dialogue was fantastic. Because it made, like, I love how they're presenting Thor as like an actual leader again and not like a comic relief character. Because, dude, Thor was getting the shaft for so long. Like, they were not treating him like an actual threat. But thank God, like, they're actually making, like, but then he went up against Doom and then he looked like a freaking clown. So, I don't know. I guess we'll see how everything plays out, but I'm super excited for the movie. I think it's going to be really cool. I have a lot of criticism and a lot of complaints and a lot of things I don't like, but overall, I'm not going to let it ruin my excitement, though. He went from playing Fortnite with Noob Master to being the last Avenger left that we can actually, like, count on. What if Dr. Doom is actually Noob Master? And he's only trying to get revenge in this movie because Thor beat him in Fortnite. So he went and he studied sorcery and he found the way to time travel, and all he wants to do is make Thor pay for beating him in Fortnite. That would be crazy. That'd be a plot twist right there. He goes, he's like, Thor, we've met before. Thor goes, we've met before. He goes, yes. Does the name Noob Master ring a bell? Thor goes, it can't be. You can't be Noob Master. And he goes, oh, but I am. Say it ain't so. He whips out his, like, Nintendo Switch, and he's got his Fortnite account on there, and he actually is New Master the whole time. Plot twist. Yeah, I feel the same way, Alcadias, but I also feel like this movie is, like, completely relying on nostalgia, you know? It's weird. I can't feel completely optimistic about it. Because a lot of the characters they've been building up, they just haven't done a good job with. So they're just relying on all the characters that we know and love to sell this movie, you know? So in a way, it's kind of bittersweet. Marvel's like, well, the new characters aren't as popular, so let's just call back Captain America and everybody else. I'm sure it'll still be a good time, though. Yeah, Thor is now Mighty Thor. It feels that way. I'm just happy to have another movie with Steve Rogers, because I cannot get enough of that man. Do 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 do. Do do do. I think like Thor Love and Thunder, that movie needed to be so much better than it was. They butchered, like they just did Gore the God Butcher so terrible. Like, how do you get Christian Bale as Gore the God Butcher and you mess it up that bad? I don't think that's talked about enough. That movie needed way less comedy, way more seriousness, and I don't know, they just needed to go a different direction with that movie. The movie was just horrible, but it had all of the recipe to not be horrible, but it was pretty bad. I just don't know how they whipped it so hard, but they whipped that movie hard. Do no 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 no. I almost have all of this mess is a big mess to fix. No, 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 no. Yeah, probably Melinda. They had Taika Waititi as the director, and they had the Thor: The Dark World writers. Put them together, and you get a big, fat pile of poop. That's what we got. Big, fat pile of poop. Unfortunately, we did. I do think, though, it's possible that Steve Rogers will be a villain. I'm just going back and forth on that idea, but I think it's possible they're going to make him the villain in this movie. Like, somehow he might... I don't know. It just makes sense, I feel like, for Doom to assemble his own roster of, like, evil Avengers. I just don't know who he's going to have on his team, but I feel like he will get his own roster of Avengers. They just won't be on the... They'll be on the wrong side. I know he can't be. Well, he could be a villain. I just don't know what direction they're going to take him in. I feel like they could do something with that. Just like with Doom having so much power, you know, with like Franklin Richards and like the ability to distort reality and like create these false illusions and stuff. They could do something to trick. I think they will have like a good Steve Rogers in the movie, but they could have like a dark version of him too. I don't know what they're gonna do. I wouldn't want to see it because I like Cap too much, but I think it's possible they could have something like that. It wouldn't be him being a villain, you know, unless he's like a variance. But I think it's possible he could be some kind of villain, though. It would just be a twist on it that would be interesting, I guess. Because, like, in the comics, Hydra Cap wielded Mjolnir, but it was like the cosmic cube was making was distorting the spell or something. I remember, like, it was like so like Hydra Cap could still lift Mjolnir, but it wasn't because he was worthy. It's because like the spell of Mjolnir was corrupted. But then I don't think that Thor could have lifted Mjolnir. I don't know. They could do whatever they wanted. I just don't want to see Cap be evil, but I feel like I don't know. Well, like, couldn't you see, like, in, like, the pitch, like, one of the production meetings, like, Chris Evans was like, well, if Robert Downey Jr. can be a villain, he's like, why don't we make me a villain, too? I can just hear him saying that. Like, Chris Evans would be like, well, if we're going to make him the villain, we're going to go all in, and I'll be a villain, too. And I feel like they would like to be villains together, you know? I can see them enjoying that. No, 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 no. It's gonna break my heart. If they go that route, it's gonna break my heart. But I think it would be interesting. It's looking not bad. Do I need more of those string lights? Or did I put them all away? I think I put them all away. Yeah, I can't wait to see what they do with the TVA with Loki. I think Doom's gonna like kill Loki for sure and take his powers. That's gotta happen. Because I feel like it would make sense if Doom kills Loki, takes his powers, like the ability to manipulate all the stories of the multiverse, and then he could basically write his own plot armor, which could prevent him from being hurt by like Thor's strike with like Stormbreaker. Part of that would make sense to me in a way if they went that route. but I don't know. I feel like hopefully they have a lot of surprises in store, and it's not that predictable. But I'm excited. Dang it. I want to put string lights up here, but I can't. Dude, that sucks monkey butt. Dang it, man. That's really annoying. I think it's storming us on my window right now. Then we're getting some thunderstorms tonight. Na 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 na. That would look so good too. I guess we could lower this by one and maybe that would look okay still. I'll try it. Bum, bum, bum. And if I still hate it, then we'll just find a different way to go. You know what I want to see in the movie is I want a payoff from Infinity War when Thor said, "The sun will shine on us again." No, Loki said that. "The sun will shine on us again, brother." I want them to like either be reunited before they both die, or you just get a scene with them in Valhalla and they reunite with Odin and Heimdall and everybody. That would be cool. So I don't know if we're gonna see them together again like while they're alive, because I don't know how that would happen. But a shot of them like together with Odin in Valhalla together would be kind of cool, but also kind of sad. Because like Thor could be around for a long time to come if they don't kill him off. But that's if like they want. I don't know if they want to keep him around that long. But I want to see like an Odin age Thor. I want to see him that old, but I don't think we'll ever get there. Yo, Todd, what's up, man? Do I think what? Do I think Marvel, Disney, what? No, I gotta leave these like this. These have to be like this. Bum 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 bum. No, that's not gonna work. Dang it. These got to be lowered by one, huh? Because, yeah, this is probably gonna look like crap, but I hope not. I don't know if they're gonna let him go or not. I think so. I just don't know if new Marvel is capable of like making you care about the characters the way they used to be able to do that, you know? So I think until they're comfortable with like a new roster of Avengers that are like really, really well written and stuff, I don't know. But it seems like they're They just keep going back to the same group they always had, you know? It's like Spider-Man, Wolverine, Thor, Captain America, Iron Man. But I think that Chris Hemsworth doesn't want to play Thor forever, though. So it just I guess it really depends on how long he wants to play Thor for, you know? So anything's possible. Banana. I hope he plays Thor for a long time. I really hope it's not like anytime soon that he dies. But I think he honestly could die in this movie. And I guess in the future they could always find a way to bring him back from Valhalla if he dies, but so maybe he wouldn't be dead forever. It just depends. Oh, you can't say the word kill in chat. It gets blocked. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Okay. Okay, I like that. This looks good. Todd, did you like the trailer today? How'd you feel about it? I can't even put lines on. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay. Can't even put vines on the top part. I don't like that. But we gotta roll with it. Like, I mean, eventually Marvel's got to start making like new stars that are as big as the ones they already have right now. And I think they're just having a hard time doing that for whatever reason. Oh, Todd, I'm so sorry to hear that, buddy. Oh man, that's really, really rough. I'm sure you got to be going through a lot then. Well, I'm sending you a bunch of love, buddy. And I'm glad you're here tonight. Yeah, he's the only OG left. I guess Steve's back now, but... And Hawkeye's still there, but not like... They're probably not going to bring him back for at least a long time. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Todd. I'm really sorry to hear that, buddy. Losing a pet is just brutal. Because I'm gonna go, my phone's going off. One sec. I don't know how much time has passed. All I know is that it feels like forever. Yeah, Todd, losing a pet, man, is such a hard thing to do. It's a really, really brutal thing to have to experience, and I'm sorry you're going through that, man. Just know the pain you feel is real, and take a lot of time just to process that and feel it. Don't feel like you gotta rush through your grief. Take your time and, you know, process everything you gotta process and feel it all. Just feel it all, and you gotta cry as much as you need to. It was the 1 year, I guess anniversary since I lost my dog Summer like a few days ago. And just to know that she's been gone for a whole year already is really wild. I can't even believe that. So it was hard to like realize that. It's crazy how fast time goes by. But I've already been without her for a whole year. Wild stuff. Wild stuff. Doesn't even feel possible to even say that, but it is real. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Bum bum bum. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. That's really tough stuff. Yeah, man, losing a lot of pets is just, it never gets easier, man. It never gets easier. And when you lose one, you're always afraid to lose more. So like, it's hard for me to want to adopt a new dog because I always just think about like, they give you so much love for so many years and then you always got to go through the hardships of saying goodbye. And that's never easy at all. It's really, really, really difficult to do that. So I'm very sorry to hear about that. Bum bum bum. Okay, I'm gonna fill this in here. Then we're gonna run the string lights all the way down. Nice. All right. Do. Oh, really, Todd? You know what sucks, man? Man, this is like one of the hardest things I've ever had to like. I still feel bad about it every day, but I had a wiener dog. His name was Fritz. I had him for about 15 years. And towards like the last 3 months of his life, he had a lot of health problems and he was really going downhill fast. And it got to the point where He couldn't see. He had one seizure. He was blowing snot out of his nose profusely all the time. He could barely breathe. And it got to a point where, like, leaving him around was more selfish for me than anything. So I had to make the call to, like, put him down, right? But I didn't know this. But I did end up putting him down on his birthday. But honestly, it was just the first day where I looked at him and I saw how he was, like, suffering, and I couldn't help but, like, feel like I had to do that. But I still feel bad about it a little bit. I know I did the right thing, because I know he didn't want to suffer like that anymore, but he was just suffering so much where I didn't even think about him having a birthday coming up. And that's pretty hard. It's not that I didn't want to do that, but it's like, dude, when your dog's suffering that much and you just have to watch that, you can't watch that, man. You just can't watch that. And I got to the point where I couldn't, you know. There's just no way. So I made a hard call. And I'm glad. I mean, I'm not glad. I mean, I'm glad I did it, but it still sucks. You know, it still sucks. So I can relate to you in a lot of ways. I'm sure I can definitely relate to you a lot. Sadly. Yo, Da Vinci, how we doing, dude? Dea, how we doing? Good to see you, Dea. I hope all is well, friendo. Da Vinci, good to see you, man. I hope you're doing all right. Dea, how we doing? It's never easy. Never easy. But it's also selfish to keep them around when, like, they're suffering and they just need someone to make that call for them. So I think when you do that for them, you're doing them a huge favor. So even though it feels wrong, I don't know why it feels wrong, but it does sometimes. You're making the right call. Even when it feels like you're not. Hakuna Matata, girl, I wanna take you to Bermuda, Bahamas, come on. You're in Portugal? Oh my god, Dad, I'm so jealous of you. Portugal sounds like a really good time. Have a lot of fun for me, or for you, but like, that sounds freaking awesome. I've always wanted to go to Portugal so bad. That's like on my bucket list. I'm a little bit jelly. I'm actually a lot of bit jelly, but do. Don't party too hard. Or party as hard as you want. Don't listen to me. What do I know? Oh, Kim, I'm so sorry to hear that. I do think 18 years for a cat is probably really, like, that's a long time though. So at least you had like a long-ish life with them, right? But still, like, around their birthday is never easy. When you had to put a cat down around their birthday or any animal, never an easy thing to do. So I'm sorry to hear that. How long have I been playing Poke Rogue? Only like a week, probably. About a week. Not very long. I wanna take you to Bermuda, Bahamas. Come on, pretty mama. Why don't we go down? I mean, I have some like legendaries already and some shinies, but I'm not that far in it. Oh, Mango, welcome back. I've been having some health issues, but they're now resolved and I miss your streams. I really miss having you here too. I just got back from vacation, so I haven't really been around that long. So you didn't really miss too much. I'm also sorry about your health problems, dude. That sounds really rough. Health problems are never really a good time, almost ever. Actually, they're never a good time. So I hope you're like kind of like way better now. Good to see ya. I gotta go do more of these. Come with me, why don't we go down to do. Do 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 do. No. Yo, Pokeboy, thank you for 35 months, dude. That's awesome. Thank you so much, man. 35 months of a member. Wow, Mango. Well, one of my relatives, he just got diagnosed with ALS, and he's deteriorating really fast. So that kind of like just reminded me of like the fragility of life. And health problems can be really horrible. So I think he's got like an MRI coming up too. They're trying to figure out how much is progressing and how fast it's progressing. But that's like the same thing that Stephen Hawking had. And he's like my distant relative, but I was hearing about that the other day. And he's like losing function to like one side of his body right now, and it's horrible. I usually start with Dialga and then Rowlet and Pokerogue. Dialga is a beast. I have Dialga's like passive ability unlocked, and dude, he's incredible in that game, man. He's just super duper good. So I prefer to use him a lot. Thank you, Pokeboy. I appreciate the support, man. I'm not sure if we're gonna play any Pokerogue today, guys. We may or may not. I was gonna do a run, but I'm not sure if I will today or not yet. We might. Why don't we go down do 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 do? Come on, pretty mama, won't you? Why don't we go down do 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 do? Well, I gotta also break this back there. I'm gonna break all this up. All right, I don't hate that. Oh, these are different colors, aren't they? I think these ones are darker. No, please don't tell me this is the case. I think I painted these, didn't I? No, they're the same. Never mind. Just the lighting. I was diagnosed with cluster migraines. I've been having 6-hour migraine attacks, and now I'm on some medication and a monthly injection, and I've improved overnight. That's huge. Dude, migraines are so bad. Like, I used to get them when I was a kid. Like, I used to have, like, chronic migraines, and I just grew out of them over time. But, like, if I would have had to, like, keep living my life that way, and if I had to keep, if those migraines never would have left me, my quality of life would be drastically lower. I definitely wouldn't be as happy as I am right now. My life would have been, they're so brutal, man. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and take a pee break, and then we're gonna do a little more work on this tonight, and then we'll probably wrap it up pretty soon. I got a little headache starting right now. Now that I'm talking about headaches, I have a little headache starting, so I don't want to strain too much longer. But I'm gonna drop the link for my Discord and stuff. So if you guys want to follow me anywhere, I'm gonna drop some of my links. So feel free to follow me if you haven't, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee, and then I'll be right back. Come on. No, Da Vinci. That's not true. But I appreciate you, buddy. Don't be hyping me up like that, man. Not true. Yeah, it made me so angry and depressed all the time. Because, like, I feel like you just feel like, why did I have to be born into this body that has these migraines all the time? It does make you kind of resentful. Because you see all these people that walk around and they're fine, and you're not. At least that was kind of like my experience. Because I don't need, I'm not the kind of person where, like, I expect a lot of things. But just having a body that doesn't always have frequent head pain is like, you know, I feel like that's not asking too much. So there was definitely a lot of days where, like, I would, like, because I was having migraines like almost every other day as a kid. And I would cry to my mom asking her why it had to be like this. And I'm sure that just broke her heart. But it was just like my grandma had migraines and they were hereditary. And I just inherited them. But I didn't have them forever. Like I grew out of them when I was like 13, 12, something like that. But I'm sure, like, as a mom, I'm sure that's got to be hard to... It's got to be hard to have your son be like, why am I having migraines all the time? And, like, just... That would break my heart, at least. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing a lot better, Mango. Why don't we go down to Kokomo's? Tell me, why don't we go? But like a lot of people that like, I had some friends that had chronic migraines, and they took like some like migraine medication to help them a lot, but I never had to do that. I would just take Excedrin sometimes, and Excedrin would help sometimes, but other times it wouldn't. That was the weird part, for me at least. Yeah, for sure, microwave. I agree with that. Just being able to get up in the morning and walk and get out of bed is such a blessing. If you're healthy and you feel good. Da Vinci, heck with that. I mean, if it helps you though, I guess I mean, I guess you got to do whatever helps you. If it does provide you relief, I think that's probably a good thing. But like, I try to like be on as few medications as I can. That's what I try to like. Because like the thing about medication sometimes, and this is like I'm not a doctor, so please don't like think I'm like educated in this, but it feels like a lot of times you take a medication, then that medication has side effects. So you take another medication, then that medication has side effects. And before you know it, you're on like 13 medications. And a lot of them are just managing the side effects from the previous medication. And I just don't want to live my life like that. And to me, that can be kind of annoying. But there's definitely exceptions to that, and I don't really know all of your guys' experiences, but then it's kind of suspicious because like then the pharmaceutical, like all the pharmaceutical companies are benefiting from that because you're taking more medication that has more side effects. So if you were like conspiratorial, like I could see people, I don't know. But it is weird to me. Because medicine is good. I'm not saying that you shouldn't take medication, but it seems like they try to overprescribe it sometimes. That's all I'm saying. Because they do have like some financial incentive to do that too. And I think that's a problem. Those are unbreakable? That's so stupid. What are we doing, man? Can I at least change these into... Yeah, I hate that. Those can't be... You can't break those blocks at all because they're part of like the... That's dumb. Wow, Barb. Had so many migraines, it damaged my nerves and caused stroke risk from weakened blood cells, but no stroke so far, so here's hoping. Wait, they have Botox for migraines? I've never heard of that before, Barb. Botox for migraines, eh? While you're at it, you could be like, hey, while you're adding Botox, can we do like a little bit of lip filler? Little lip filler, little Like, I got a couple wrinkles in my forehead. Maybe we could fix those up too. And then boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yo, what's up, John? How you doing, buddy? You had it in your jaw? For migraine tension? Yeah, I've never heard anyone talk about like Botox for migraines, but I mean, they're doing some crazy stuff with health nowadays. I definitely believe it. All kinds of like new alternative treatments and stuff. Which is good. I think anything that like is different from like just taking pills is probably worth trying, you know? Even if like because like some people, their migraines stem from like just like dietary stuff, you know, like if they have like allergies for something. Like I bet people have allergies and that causes their migraines for years and they have no idea. But there's so many different triggers and like causes, and you never really know what's causing that stuff. And you just gotta, it's just trial and error. Because I think it's possible that my migraines were dietary induced, but I don't think we ever came to figure out what caused the allergy, and we just never like we should have looked into it more. I don't know. I wish we would have like actually like how's my foot? I don't know, man. I went for like a 3.5 mile run today, and it didn't bother me at all till I got home. So I think I did overdo it a little bit today, but it's not like to the point where it hurts. It's just like a little bit sore. But I think like when you have a sprained ankle, I think like the tendons or like the ligaments can take a long time to heal. So I probably just stressed it a little bit too much today, but it doesn't hurt right now. So I think next time I'll go not that far. I'm just like trying to overdo it, I think, before it's like, I shouldn't be doing that to myself, but here we are. Thanks for asking, John. Just gotta be more patient. But I wanna like just go, and I wanna like, yo, Daz, how we doing, dude? Wait, you're on injections for headaches, Daz? You have cluster headaches too? I only get headaches if I drink alcohol now, or if I get bad, like hangover headaches are like really common, so I get those. I get headaches like if I change my sleep schedule too much, or if I'm like just dehydrated. Those are all kind of like very common causes too, but yeah, I'm doing good, John. I'm doing good, man. Or if I'm stressed. A lot of times, like if I'm really stressed in my life, I'll grind my teeth at night and I'll wake up with a headache too. And I know exactly how those tension headaches feel. So I know when I'm stressed out. That's like a good sign. So I'm pretty well aware of that. And then yeah, migraines are terrible, dude. I wouldn't wish them on There were a lot of days when I was a kid I just wish I didn't have to have them. And this is dark, but there was like a day when I was a kid, I was like, Mom, if I have to live like this the rest of my life, I was like, I don't even want to grow up. I just want to like not be around anymore. That's what I told her. And I was being honest though. Like, that's how bad those headaches were back in the day. And we tried to go to like a bunch of specialists to figure out why I had them. My brother never had them though, ever, which is really weird. I was like, I don't want to be alive anymore if I got to deal with, like, if this is how I feel every day, I can't live like this anymore. But I got it all figured out. By sheer luck, like, they just went away. I never even like really did anything. I just got lucky, I guess. But they're brutal. But I think going to getting checked out for like allergies can be a good thing if you have like a lot of migraines. Because food allergies are a really sleeper thing that cause headaches, like frequent headaches. Boom, 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 boom. So I would always look into that too. I'm getting a pretty sizable headache right now, guys, so I probably won't be live a lot longer. It's like slowly getting worse and worse. So I'll probably wrap up before it starts getting bad. I'm just gonna copy more of this stuff quick. I'm gonna pop an Excedrin and I'm gonna go lay down. It's not horribly bad. It's just like a little bit present. I probably just ran too much today. You get overstimulation headaches. If you heard that. Heard that? All right, that looks really nice. I think I'm also gonna line this. Can I put like these? Oh, I can't put these all the way down, can I? Dude, that's so annoying. Bro, that's so annoying. Huh. Well, I don't like that at all. I can worry about that a different day. Gatorade and sugar can help. Yeah, I usually like a lot of times when I had migraines back in the day too, John, I would like have like a salt. Salt can help you a lot. Because I think some people just need like more sodium. But that can also trigger headaches in some people, which is weird, but there were a lot of days where I would just have like saltine crackers and I would like feel better. So it could be like an electrolyte thing. Some sugar might help you too. It can definitely be electrolyte based. It's just kind of hard to know what the cause is, you know? But I feel ya. Dude, my dad drinks Gatorade by like the gallon. I've never met a man in my life that drinks more Gatorade than my dad does. You go to his house and he's got like 10 of every flavor stocked in his fridge. And he's like, hey, you want a Gatorade? And you can literally just, if you like a flavor, he's definitely got it for you. But I don't really drink Gatorade like that because it's got a lot of sugar in it. I'm not really about that. Do 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 do. There's stuff in the way. What do you mean? Oh, there's stuff inside the fridge. Okay. I gotta go empty this out. Do 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 do. It's all full. Dude, what are we doing? Yo, Snow, what's going on, dude? Good to see you, buddy. What up, what up, what up? Do-do-do-do-do. I'm just gonna move this stuff over and then we'll wrap it up. Ba-da-da-da-da. I think I put some of my kitchen stuff in here, right? Yeah. Maybe up here? Wait, I had Pokemetal in here? Why did I throw Pokemetal in here? I guess I did. Do-do-do-do-do. Hmm. I think I lost all my kitchen counters in this game. I had a bunch of counters I was using, but I can't find them. Yeah, I'm doing good, Snow. I got a little headache right now, man, so I'm gonna wrap up here in a sec. But besides that, I'm doing not too bad, buddy. Could be a lot worse. Yeah, where would I put them? Maybe in here? Probably in here. Not doing too shabby. No, not the Pokemon Center counters. They're these ones. I'll just dupe them if we need more of them. I can just dupe them. Yeah, I didn't really start till like the last like 30 minutes, but it's starting to get a little bit more strong. So we'll wrap it up and we'll come back and we'll play more of this later. Could be worse. Do 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 do. All right, I'm gonna make this go back by. Well, we can make it probably go back by 2. Yeah, well, I have an astigmatism, John, so I know that like. But usually, like, it isn't caused from streaming. It's just caused from me looking at, like, things in the distance. So I don't think that's what this headache is. But, yeah, I have talked to my eye doctor about that. Because I can usually tell when it's, like, an eye strain headache. But this isn't really what that feels like. It just feels like a different kind of headache. Because I have a pretty bad astigmatism, like, in my left eye. And sometimes it bothers me. So, like, when I'm driving, I gotta wear, like, certain glasses. or else I get pretty frequent headaches. So that's never really that fun. Yeah, when I was like even like in high school, I would get like headaches from that sometimes. And I'm like, I'm supposed to do like these like eye exercises, but I don't really do them as much as I'm supposed to. All right, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up here. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really, really, really appreciate you guys hanging out here. I should be live tomorrow. I will probably be live tomorrow night. So I will talk to you guys then. I'm gonna go pop an Excedrin and I'm gonna go lay down for a while. If anybody here wants to join my Discord, if you wanna join the Discord or follow me anywhere, that's my Discord. That's my Instagram. Follow me anywhere you want to follow me. I do plan to do some more TikTok streams. I'm going to be streaming over there at least once a week, probably starting in like at the start of August. So if you want to follow me on TikTok, you can do that. I think tomorrow we're going to be playing a new Stardew Valley mod that I have. So we'll probably play that tomorrow night. I want to do more work in Pokopia tonight, but we can just wrap it up here. Yo, Chief, I appreciate you. Ladina, I appreciate you. Snow, I appreciate you. John, I appreciate you. Thank you, Microwave, Awesomest, Mango, Daz, thank you. Barb, thank you. Microwave, thank you. Da Vinci, thank you. Pokeboy, thank you. Dea, thank you. Todd, thank you. Carissy, thank you. Melinda, thank you. Elkadias, thank you. Thanks for chilling. Isabella, thank you for being here all night. I really, really, really appreciate it so much. I'm really grateful to have you here all night. Always a pleasure. Do 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 do. Jody, thank you. Sam, thank you again for the membership too, buddy. I don't see a lot of people live. We can go raid Light Gazer, guys. We'll raid over there to him, and then I'll catch you guys. If I'm not live tomorrow, I'll be live again on Wednesday. So until then, ta-ta. Beacon fan forever, and good night. Boom, 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 boom.